Good evening, everyone. Welcome to Knowledge and Relationships. This is your boy M3, and I have a very special guest. This guest is one of my longtime friends, and her name is Miss Cynthia Vo.
How are you guys doing today?
Doing pretty good, Cynthia. How are you doing?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
All right, awesome, awesome.
Life is the same.
All right, that's what's up. Thank you for joining into this live stream. I know you have a very special story that you like to share. But before we get into it, I want to just let the people in the chat know that me and Cynthia, we go way back. I would say, to me, I feel like it was like 10 years ago or 15, or is it maybe 10 years, right?
10 or 11.
11 years.
Definitely 10 or 11. 10 or 11.
Okay. Well, we both met at this modeling agency program that's called John Casablancas out there in San Jose, California. And so I was going there to try pursue modeling or kind of perfect my acting talents back then. And so that's how I met Cynthia, and I found out we had something in common. But before I even share about our common interests, right? Because that would be a part of the question. Let's say we kicked off from that point on.
Yeah.
And so Cynthia, I want to ask you this, right? Now this is always going to be the first question that I always ask my guests. I want to know if you can tell us a little bit about yourself.
All right. My name is Cynthia. If you haven't noticed, I'm from San Jose, California. Mario's right. I met him, I think it's actually been 11 years because we're going into 2022.
Yeah.
Yeah. So at that time, we met at John Casablancas. We were both learning how to strut.
Yeah.
Do you remember those times?
Oh I remember, yeah.
Everything, makeup to how to walk, how to talk, how to be polite, how to greet, how to be part of the industry. That was really what it was, from acting to everything. I think that actually shaped and molded me a lot more than I thought at that time, right? Because I was just young kid, what do I know? But I've learned a lot, opened up a few businesses. I had a few restaurants under my belt. And then at that time, I was also helping out with some nightclubs until we were getting to the point where we were running them. Yeah, and then COVID hit, and COVID hit hard. You know, I lost everything, got into a few $1 million worth of debt, so it was not happy times. But you know, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So
Well, Cynthia, like before we even get to like the business, I didn't even know about the nightclub that you was helping run on one. So I'll
yeah.
ask you about that too. But oh, excuse me. Tell us about like your hobbies. What's your favorite hobby?
Hobbies. Actually, we've met playing tennis too. You
Yeah.
at that time you were like, "Hey, I play," and I was like, "Oh yeah, let's go hit the ball around." And at that time, I was playing at San Jose State. I was playing ball for San Jose State, and then after that, we did like a few tournaments here and there in Mexico. So I got to travel a lot playing ball.
See that part I didn't even know. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's
So
give it. Yeah.
yeah.
What part of Mexico did you go to?
So like Ensenada, Baja, all of the small cities, we were playing tournaments there. A few locals, yeah. So I got to play ball. It was the funnest thing ever.
Yeah.
You just eat good food and play.
Nice.
That's the goal.
Did you play like a lot of singles or did you play like doubles?
Oh no, I was never good enough to play singles. Well, I like hear me out. I can play singles. I just don't prefer it. I'm more of a talker. I love like the sportsmanship of having a partner. You know, like you can take care of that side, I'll take care of this side, and then So I prefer doubles. That's all.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
it's
you're
more
like me.
fun for me. It's more fun.
It is.
It gets lonely,
Yeah.
Playing single gets lonely. Yeah.
I definitely like agree to that because that's why I enjoy like tennis so much.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I had more of the opportunities like to play more often, but
yeah.
It's so rare to find people that has like that common interest
Mm-hmm.
and within the close like proximity.
Yeah.
So most times like I was playing like singles and I still had a good time, but when it came down to doubles, I was like, yo, anything goes.
Dude,
like you have like this energy with your partner.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just it was a good feeling. And I think I want to say maybe we played doubles like
we did play doubles because you brought 3 friends out.
Yeah.
Other people, so it was all together. And then I jumped in. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's amazing though. Like I'm glad that you got a chance to like just be able to travel around.
Yeah.
Now before I even get to the next question, right?
All right.
I gotta introduce my co-host, Mr. Hall of Fame.
Yeah. It's good to be on. It's gonna be on. What's going on, everybody? How you doing? Cynthia, what's going on in 3? Let's get it going.
Yeah. Now, Mr. Hall of Fame, he's also my network manager. He's like one of my best friends too, and he played like a good part in the live streams as well. So
okay.
Without his expertise, like knowledge and relationships, like the live streams won't be booming as it is right now.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
And I also gotta give my shout outs to the First Lady Tammy, the one who helps like write down the questionnaires.
First Lady Tammy, yeah.
And our music coordinator, Mr. DJ Eddie King.
Yeah, shout out to DJ Eddie, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And shout out to our wives as well too that participates. But yeah, okay. Cynthia, I want to get to a question about the nightclub because now I'm interested.
All right.
So okay, so you told me that you was helping somebody out with the nightclub, and then you guys wound up running that. So how did that begin? How did that start?
So basically, at that time, a lot of nightclubs here, actually in San Jose, California, they're not in Santa Clara County. Actually, they're not allowed to have just a bar license. Mm-hmm. So like a liquor license, you usually have to have some type of food. That's why they always do like a restaurant and then some type of alcohol.
So, wait, hold on.
Yeah, what's up?
Hold on. Hey, you in Silicon Valley like me? I'm a San Jose person. Yeah.
Oh snap! Okay.
What's going on, neighbor? Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'm in San Jose. Yeah.
Shout out to San Jose neighbor.
There you go. There you go.
Silicon Valley. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, so that was part of the deal. And at that time, my restaurant was right next door. Like literally, we could walk over the orders.
Yeah.
And so I was just thinking, like, man, we're gonna kill it with all these people and everything like that. But at that time, my landlord was like, "Nope, we're shutting you down at 10 p.m." And I was like, "Dude, the nightclub doesn't come out till 12. The nightclub doesn't. Yeah. Actually, 12 is when people come to the club, you know." So then after that, I was like, "Oh man, we're like missing out on so much money because everybody, think about it, 1:30 the bar shuts down."
Yeah.
So everybody has to go eat somewhere. And usually from 1:30 to 3, that's where everybody makes the money. So right. Like, dude, this is bad. And at that time, the nightclub, it had problems because they had like a restaurant license. They have to sell just as much food as drinks.
Right.
That's why they were like, hey, come work with us. And I was like, okay, let's do it. Like, we got this. So that's how I started. And then after that, I met a lot of friends and they were like, hey, we got an event. Can you like bring it to the next place over? And so, you know how First Street, all the clubs are like congested right there?
Yeah.
There's like 3 nightclubs, like literally right in one stand. So after a while, they were like, well, if you can do food, I mean, why can't you do alcohol? And I said, yeah, that's true. If we can take inventory for burgers, we can do inventory for alcohol. It's the same thing.
Right, yeah.
So, because think about it, on a burger, you have like what? Lettuce, tomatoes, onions. Well, how much do you give? What if you give somebody 2 slices? Does that mean that you're missing a burger? If you're just inventory, you know what I mean? So you got to weigh all that stuff out. Like, okay, all right. And then what if somebody goes, well, I want no tomato, but I want extra lettuce. Okay, so how do you weigh that out? So it's the same thing with alcohol. What if you have a Long Island versus you having just a shot? Right?
Okay.
So then we got to the system of weighing everything out. That's how we kind of joined it.
Yeah.
So that, that's kind of what happened. So it was the most fun thing ever. Yeah.
Okay.
Now let me say this though. If I'm gonna go for a burger, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go to St. John's Bar and Grill, or I'm gonna go to Kirk's. You know what I'm saying?
Best burger in town. Burger in town.
That's right.
Hands down.
Hold on for just 1 second. Somebody's in the chat. Is this one of your friends, Jeanette Wang?
I think so.
Okay.
If it's Asian, it must be, right?
Let me bring her real quick. This is interesting.
Man.
Jeanette.
Go ahead, Em.
Hi.
Talk to me.
Yeah, you gotta unmute yourself, Jeanette.
Yeah, you gotta unmute yourself and talk. Let's do this.
Oh, she's gone. She'll be back.
Come on.
You know what? Maybe probably actually send the wrong link. Because like for people who probably want to watch you, they're probably looking for the YouTube link. So, Jeanette,
good boss.
Yeah. Oh well, whatever, right? But yeah, my bad to interrupt Hall of Fame, but yeah.
You're fine.
You were still talking?
Yeah. Oh no, go ahead.
I was done.
Okay. But yeah, I could see that being like fun because like, you are like a fairly social person. And before we get to that, what made you to be like the social butterfly that you still are today?
Church.
Okay.
Church. My dad was a pastor. It doesn't get any. That was it. My dad was a pastor. I had to go to church. And then after that, it was always just the normal, hey, this is what we're doing.
Yeah.
This is how it's going to be. Okay, cool.
Okay, so
that's what it was.
Yeah.
Church, because think about it. Eventually you go in there, you can't just like sit by yourself. You can't. You have to go in there. Hi, how are you? I don't really know you, but hi, how are you? God bless you. Yeah. Jesus loves you, right? The whole thing. So that's how it started.
Exactly.
So if you want your kids to be social, bring them to church. Because kids,
I can see that.
You see what I mean? Think about it. Like kids, they don't need to know. It's like bringing dogs to a dog park. You put a dog in there, eventually it'll know the whole park. Kids on a playground. You bring kids to a playground, they'll all know each other. Even though like, hey, we're going to start here. And then all of a sudden you see the little ringleader and then you learn everybody in the little group and that's it. You call it a day.
Yeah, because church is, to me, like it's supposed to be about relationships.
Yeah.
Like kind of like the foundation.
It's community. That's exactly what it is. It's community. Yeah.
Okay. Nice. All right, I want to get into like the origin, right? Because I know like we're here for you to like talk about like like what you do, like as far as like kind of like your business. But I know there's some other things that we talked about, and I know, man, like you at a young age, because I think when I met you,
was 19.
You was 19.
19.
Okay. So you was 19.
2 restaurants on my belt at that time. 19.
Yeah. So you was way ahead of the game than the average like 19-year-old. And so I have to pick your brain and kind of like get a feel like, okay, how did you get started with like some of the business? Because I know like you owned, restaurants and did you own like apartment buildings or like homes and all that too? Okay. If you don't mind like sharing like what was the first thing that you owned? Was it the homes or was it the business first?
So I always knew I was a salesman. Like back when I was a kid. Yeah, saleswoman, salesman, whatever it was, I knew I was sales. I mean, when I was 16, 17, that's when I was in high school. I was selling candy bars, like buy it from Costco, resell in class. Like that was me. And it was funny because I got very lucky. Like the teachers knew my get down and they always like were joking, like one of these days I'm going to report you, but they never did. So I made a lot of money in high school selling candy bars.
Wow. Okay.
You know what I mean? And then when I graduated, like at my graduation, they were handing out these little forms. Like if you're 18, come work at Cutco selling knives. So then
my wife used to work.
So it went from like candy to knives, right?
Yeah.
And then after that, everybody was like, dude, you got to do life insurance. You got to sell something. I was like, okay, all right. And so at that time, I got very lucky. I was in a law class. And so the teacher was showing us so Mr. Hall of Fame, you probably know San Pedro Square.
Oh, see, Mr. Hall of Fame, can you hear us?
Yeah. See there? Might be sleeping a little bit there.
Maybe probably froze. Hold on.
Maybe.
Let me try again. Mr. Hall of Fame, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm sorry about that.
Oh, that's all good.
Oh, no problem.
What
San Pedro Square,
what were you
right?
saying? I'm sorry.
You know San Pedro Square?
I'm not familiar with San Pedro Square. I know where they have Christmas in the park.
Okay.
I know that area. I know downtown. I know First Street.
Yeah.
I mess with Backyard, Ball and Crab. You know what I'm saying? See, these are Silicon Valley locations.
Yeah.
If you don't know about Ball and Crab, you're not really from Silicon Valley, like for real. Ball and Crab is a restaurant. She know that's why she's smiling. You know what I'm saying? And Backyard too.
Overpriced food.
Ball and Crab is?
Overpriced seafood, boss.
You don't like Ball and Crab?
No, I mean boiling crab is great. Don't get me wrong, but it's just overpriced. Well, you go there, I promise you, 2 people will drop $100.
Yeah.
Yeah, easily. It's just overpriced. It's just it is what it is. It's seafood.
It's either that or Red Lobster or it's the other crab. What is this? Ball and Crab and it's the other one. I haven't been to the other one yet. Kicking crab, yeah.
You're not boiling, you're kicking.
Word.
So yeah. So San Pedro Square, I had a restaurant there. I signed the lease with a friend of mine when I was 17 years old.
Oh wow.
Not yet 18. And so the owner at that time took a chance on me. He's like, all right, I guess we're doing this. And I asked him, I said, what do I have to do at that time? I was still in high school. I asked him, what do I have to do at that time to open up a restaurant? And he said, well, one, you need to get money. So I got a partner, raised some capital, and that was on my way to the races. So at 17, I opened up a restaurant. You know, did the whole thing, hired an architect, started building everything. Halfway through, he goes, you know, I don't really need a partner. I said, oh no, you're breaking up with me. Right? He did the whole spiel, and I got it. I was 17, just turned 18. I'm a spoiled brat. Never did the dishes in my life. Never had anything. Like, I didn't even cook for myself. I had everything done for. I had someone to drive me to classes. I had someone to cook for me. I was spoiled. So he was like, dude, I don't think this is gonna work. Like, I need a partner who, like, some substance, you know, like, can contribute any other way besides financially. So I said, okay, all right. So, you know, I got my money out, and then 2 years later, I opened up another one. And so ever since then, every 2 years, until I turned 23, right after college, I started opening up 2 restaurants at a time, every single year. That was my goal. 2 restaurants every single year.
2 restaurants every single year?
Every single year.
Okay. Quick question. Quick question, sis. Do you have any restaurants near Santana Row or near East Ridge Mall? Do you have any restaurants over there?
No, it's too overpriced.
Ah, okay.
It's too overpriced. Yeah. I can't. I mean, San Pedro Square is expensive, right?
Yeah.
I can easily say that I pay like 5 figures for 250 square feet.
Wow.
Yeah, but Santana Row is a whole nother animal.
Oh yeah.
I have friends who have small kiosks. They're not even food kiosks. Paying 10 grand for that little cart.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I want to understand this, right? Because can you help define, like, the term, capital, right? You say you had to raise capital, like, how did you raise? So how did you raise the? No, I know, but I mean, how did you raise the money to, open up the restaurant? That's the part that a lot of people don't even know.
Loans. I took out student loans because at that time it was 0% interest.
Wait, for the business?
Yeah. Think about it. When you're a student, they give you student loans. And it's 0% until you graduate. So I took out student loans. My parents, are you kidding me? Were furious. You're never getting into this. You're never going to finish college. And at that time, everybody was telling me, like, dude, telling my dad, pastor, your daughter's never going to finish college. She's too money hungry. She's got to taste the money. And so at that time, after student loans, I was like, dude, I got to do something. So I actually ran my own tennis camp. I ran my own camp, like tennis camp. Like I was a coach. I was a high school coach. And then on top of that, I used the court facility, like outside of the time. And, I did private lessons.
I didn't even know you was a tennis coach. I would have came to you for some tennis lessons.
Yeah. It's so profitable. Oh my gosh. Cause it's labor. You know how cheap balls are? I mean, $3, $2.50 for a ton of balls. But if you're coaching, you're going to need 100 of them. And then that will last you a whole month. That's your tennis cost. That's your cost. So I had private lessons and things like that. What's up?
I'm sorry, Cynthia. I'm sorry.
Go for it.
M3, have you and Cynthia ever played tennis? Have you ever gone at it one-on-one?
Yeah, we talked about it. Well, we played like casually, but I still got whooped because Cynthia is a tennis pro.
Oh, wow.
And at the time, I brought 2 friends with me, right? One was even better than me at the time of playing tennis, but I think it wound up being like us 3 versus her at this point. Something. That's all. I just remember just getting my ass tossed, No pun intended, but
He's being modest. I've gained a lot of weight since then. I can't run anymore.
You think you could beat her now in 3? You think you could take her?
I don't know. Probably.
Nah, I mean, once a pro is always a pro. And like she got the pro laugh. The pros are always modest. They're like, oh yeah, like I have maybe a pinky injury or I broke a nail, so I'm not as good as I used to be. And
oh wow,
that's all cap.
No. Ratting me out on live stream. I don't know how I feel about this anymore. But yeah, I just didn't have the money, so I did everything. I taught tennis, and then on the side, it was hard because, like at that time, a lot of tennis courts didn't have lights. Okay. So you're done when the sun goes down, right? Yeah, like how can you hit at night? So I started selling life insurance. at 18, at 19, actually 19. I was 19 at that time. So halfway through, everybody's like, dude, what are you doing? What are you doing with your life? I said, I don't know, but it's working. And everybody in that office was like making millions. I was like, what are you like? I want to be you, you know? Mm-hmm. But what they always told you was, it was an MLM, you know, I'll be honest with you. It was an MLM. And, they told everybody like, hey, go sell to your friends and family. And so I was telling Mario earlier, I was the crazy 19-year-old going to my uncle and going, hey, let me check your life insurance policy. And he's like, what the hell do you know about life? You know, what do you know about life? And so because of that, I did horribly. I did very, very horribly. Because, you know, most of the people on our, like, that were my friends and family, and they were like, dude, we're not referring you. Like, you're so young. And that was always the biggest excuse. What do you know about life? Come back when you're older. It was always come back when you're older. You know, so when all of my restaurants crashed, when all the nightclubs failed, everything failed, I was like, dude, let's go back to basics. Everybody made money in insurance. All right, I want to be there. So I went back and I did it. I'm in $3 million worth of debt right now because, you know, the landlords are like, dude, just because COVID hit doesn't mean, even if you're closed, it doesn't matter. You still got to pay us. Right?
Yeah.
Said, oh, what's up?
No, that's true. That's true.
It's true.
They're gonna make their money.
Think about it. Even if you lost your job, unemployment, all this other stuff, all, you know, world is collapsing. They're like, what happens first? Bills. Yep. Bills are always there to collect. Okay, if you don't pay us now, guess what? We'll give you an extension 6 months out, but then it's just going to be a bigger bill. That's what it is. It's always just going to be there. So I said, dude, I got to go back to where they make millionaires. I got to go back to insurance. And so during COVID, I started selling life insurance, you know, and that's how it started. And what I started realizing was all the people that were selling life insurance, we went at it a different way. I didn't choose the company that had the highest commission. I didn't choose the company that was doing everything right. I chose the company that I can gladly sit down. Like, you know how many homeless people I've had sit in my car and they're like, I need life insurance because when I die, I don't want my sister to have a debt or I don't want to have a bill. And so one of the things I realized was I can get anybody covered, whether it be cancer, AIDS, HIV. And so for me, I started realizing, like, if I do this the right way and I care more about the people than the industry itself, it's a win-win for everybody.
That's what I'm talking about.
You know, that's how you have to view it. Because if I sat here and I was like every other millennial, now I'll tell you right now, I'm a millennial. I'm the worst millennial you'll ever meet. I have no social media presence. I mean, I have a page just because, you know, I message people. Yeah. Facebook because of that. But other than that, I don't do anything with my social media. Like, I am the worst person you ever want to be friends with when it comes to social. I'm just not social. I'd rather be working and making money than going out and partying. I'd rather be selling you the shots, you know? So that's how it started. And that's what it was. So I just said, dude, I got to get out of this hole. And if I sat here, like, I mean, I was depressed. I was depressed for like 6-7 months. You know, I'd wake up. I didn't want to do anything. Like, oh my God, I just lost all this money. Oh my God, I'm in debt. You know, I didn't even want to pick up the phone because I didn't know who was a debt collector. And you know, debt collectors, when they start collecting, it's like every single day, hey, Cynthia, you know, where's our money? Every day. Even if you don't have a job, they don't care. They want to get paid.
Could there have been like any other way, whereas, you know, when a person starts off with a business, right? And I can't remember this, but I think it was called a SIN, or I'm forgetting the term, right? But basically, when instead of you being personal liable, it's like the business becomes liable.
Yeah, it's called
EIN. I think it's called
EIN. Yeah. So it's an identification number. However, what everybody doesn't know is, so you know how everybody says like 99% of restaurants don't make it?
Yeah.
It's actually true, because they know that you're not going to make it. So instead, they put you as a personal guarantee and a collateral.
Man.
In order for you to get a business loan, in order for you to do anything, it still has to be a personal guarantee. Like, think about it. If you go rent an apartment right now and you have, this show, right? Like, let's say Love and Relationships, LLC.
Mm-hmm.
Go right, they'll be like, okay, great. This is a corporate. But who's going to be the personal guarantee? Right. And then after you'll be like, well, knowledge is, right? So then after they'll be like, well, is that a real person or is that a corporation? Because now what do they need next? Personal bank statements. What do you really have?
Yeah.
If you run out on this lease, what do we take? Right.
So no matter what, it still just falls.
It's still gonna be on you. Think about it. When you sue, right? And they go to Secretary of State and they're like, okay, all right, so I'm gonna sue this company, and then they go look for it. Who do they look for? Actually, they look for who's the president. Who can sue? Who's the board of change? Who's the board of members? Who can we go after next? So they always sue when they go. That's why you always see like a lot of lawyers going in at like 5 people. It's always like a class law, action lawsuit, because they're going to go after like the show, right? They go after the show, and they're going to go after you, and then they're going to go after Mr. Hall of Fame. And then it's like a boom, boom, boom. You got to go through it.
Yeah, the day that happens, I might have to move to Mexico or something.
Yeah.
Bro. Mr. Hall of Fame, what's your thoughts?
I mean, it's funny. We actually talked about this. Me and M3 talked about this yesterday, actually. How basically, if you're not, and I was talking just about with my family too. If you're not government funded, and the government, basically is not looking out for you, your business, you're kind of screwed in a sense, especially now with the whole COVID thing, because it doesn't protect the people who are consumers or who are renters or people who are using your products or your services or your businesses or your property.
Yeah.
And it doesn't protect the property owners, But in a sense, they say that we can't have a monopoly, which is all really BS at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, you don't want me to monopolize, but yet you don't want to help me or the people that I'm serving, and no matter what business form I'm doing, whether it's me, renting property, selling property, having a commercial business, having a restaurant business, any type of business, you don't want to support me, but yet you tell me that I can't do certain things business wise. Well, hell, where did McDonald's come from?
Yeah.
But you don't say they're monopoly. You say they're a franchise. Change the terminology. You know what I'm saying? Because it suits your pockets. Where does Starbucks come from? You know what I'm saying? Where do all these big corporations come from? Walmart. All these corporations, that have a crazy high turnover rate. They totally don't care about people. I don't care what the commercial tells you. They don't care about people, okay? They don't. Yeah. People are expendable to them because their money is already in the bag. They already have the bag they already have the money in the bag already.
Yeah.
All they're doing is just basically collecting. This is, money that you're giving them now, just a cherry on top. You know what I'm saying?
Always is.
It always is. So I think what has to change is that we have to have a society where, it has to start, from the ground level as everything. We have to change our principles and ideals of how we just do things. One of my principals said back in my education, time and years in public education, she said, if you do nothing, you get nothing. You know what I'm saying? So life is about give and take. You know what I mean? The milkman needs a person, needs the mailman. The mailman needs, the fireman. The fireman needs the policeman. We all need each other. So if we're not doing the give and take thing, then guess what? Things are going to fall apart. And I think in society, we've been told it's okay just to take and not give anything back. Yeah. And you can't last like that. You know what I mean? Because then you don't have community. And listen, one person will never be a community. You know what I mean? And it never will happen. I don't care how strong they are, I don't care how great they are. You'll never be the community. Community will always beat one person. It always will happen.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I don't know why people think in their mind, that, I can just do this. It's only me. It's just all me. You're going to fail. You're gonna fail because there's no, the good word says, pity a man who falls and no one is there to pick him up. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean, and that's true. That's true in all aspects of society. So we have to change our mentality first in society, and then that allows us to have better business and actually respect each other. You know what I mean? Actually give back and also be willing to be, give back and also be willing to give. You know what I mean? And also be able to, supply services, and be given too. So it has to be twofold. It just can't be take. Yeah, you got to give something too. It's got to be twofold.
Well, I think the problem, I mean, at the end of the day, the problem is we've been very spoiled.
Yeah.
Like, think about it. Amazon, eBay back then, what was it? Wait, 5 to 7 business days, right? We were like, oh, okay, all right, 5 to 7 businesses. I got to wait for a backpack, a game, or whatever you buy. But now it's what? Get it in 2 hours. Prime next day shipping, forget that. Now it's 2 hours. Anything you do, same day. What? Yeah. So how do you expect us as a society to grow when all you're doing is just feeding our ego? So, you see what I mean? Like, think about it. Yeah. Anything you do, okay, Pastor, what can this church do for me? Anywhere you go, even if we're talking religion where it's supposed to be give and take, right? It's always, what can the church do for me? That's why when my dad was a pastor, the first thing he said was, whatever you do, you make a lot of events for the kids. If you catch the kids, you catch the parents. Because what are parents thinking? What can they do for us? How are my kids getting engaged in church? That's how you grow a big church, right? You have a lot of events for kids. You catch the kids. This is what my dad always said. It's like, this is not Asia. In Asia, parents are rich. All right, I have 5 kids. All right, 1 kid messed up. Well, I guess the 4 of you, instead of $5 million, everybody's getting $1 million each. Now you're gonna get 1.25. So everybody stayed in their lane, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, parents, every kid relied on their parents.
Yeah.
Oh, if I'm getting cut off, forget it. What is America? 18-year-olds, get out of here.
Yeah.
Think about it. It's about, right? It's the opposite.
Not because you're always talking about Western culture and the capitalist society that we have, and that's what's messing up. Every other culture does not have these problems. They have morals, values, and standards, and that's why they are catching America.
Yeah,
you know what I mean, that's why we're being caught. Yeah, because they have morals, values, and standards, like you said. In Asian culture, everybody, parents are rich. You know what I'm saying? They don't have these problems because they have a set of morals, values, and standards that have been passed on.
Yeah,
not for decades, but some of it for centuries. It's for a long time.
Yeah.
But in America, that ain't happening. It's all about me. Me.
Yeah.
And that proves like the power of teamwork and building your community.
Yeah.
Like in this one, like I use the streams for example. The stream life is our community. We're networking with other people. We're getting to know. We're understanding that everyone is not going to have the same mindset that we have.
Yeah.
But we work with them anyways, is because we want to make sure that if they come up, we come up. If we come up, they come up.
Yeah.
There's too many selfish-minded people that's always about what can I get from society. But they fail. They keep failing to realize is that the more you keep searching for what you could get, the less you're going to get. People naturally will be willing to give you more when you think about the people. You said that earlier, Cynthia. So, I remember that, because that's my mentality. It's like, what can we do for the people?
Yeah.
Here in Knowledge and Relationships, we're not streaming, doing these interviews just so we could just build like a fan base and build our viewership up.
Yeah, yeah.
Our first goal is that, look, you have a story. What can we do for you?
Yeah.
Like, what can we do to help advertise your business, your cause?
Yeah.
That can help inspire other people who's listening. And a lot of people, unfortunately, are not financially literate. And they're not really aware of like the benefits of life insurance, the benefits that you do the things that you do that will benefit them.
Yeah.
You know, you mentioned about the homeless people. I was going to ask you,
Yeah.
how can you help benefit them if they don't have the money to put in for life insurance?
So you know what's interesting is homeless people get a lot of money actually. Okay. And you know what? They are absolute hustlers. You know what I mean? Like when I had a few appointments in Oakland, and you know, they're some of them are African American, and when you talk to them, they have like, you can just see life behind their eyes. Like it's there. They've got something, and they're just straight up hustlers. I mean, whatever they sell, that's not my concern, right? My concern is what? How do I make sure that if something happens to you, mama's taken care of? You know, the values that I ask people, it's always the first thing is, you know, when I sit down with somebody, it's okay, you know, why did you ask to meet with me? And they go, well, because, and they give me their reason. Okay, well, you know, I don't know if my family can do a GoFundMe. You know, I don't know. And you know how many GoFundMes out there that there's no money. Like, yes, you see a few and there's like millions and all this stuff, but you got to have a really, you know, a damn good story, or you're one hell of a writer is what I tell everybody, right? Right. But a lot of GoFundMe means they don't make any money actually because they didn't hit the quota or whatever it may be. And especially with homeless people, they're at the bottom of the barrel. Okay. Yeah. And you hear them talk, like I've had a few people just like crying in my car, like, you know, like, I don't want to die on the streets like a dog. I don't want to, you know, just be lit on lit candle on the street and call it a day. They just don't want that. So they're like, you know what? Even if it's, I think my cheapest was like $19. Like, my goal is not to sell you the highest thing. My goal is just to make sure you have what you need. You know, and that's the best part about the business is I'm like, you know, I am on commission. I'll be honest with you. Yes. But when you count out my hours and everything, I'm practically salaried. So it doesn't matter if I sit down here and I sell you or I don't. It doesn't matter. Because at the end of the day, if I don't cover you, I'm going to get somebody else covered. Why? Because I care about people. And people can genuinely see that, I think. They genuinely see that I care about them. So because of that, they're willing to sit there and go, okay, I need to get myself covered. And I'll usually sell them the lowest plan. I'll be like, to be honest, cremation and everything is about $4,500. You know, have a little bit of extra just in case it's a little more. Let's just sell you a plan that's $5,000. That's it. That's all I say. You know, very, very just let's cover you for funeral and burial. And most of the people out there, what do they tell me? Oh, I have AIDS. Oh, I have HIV. Oh, I have this. Oh, I have this. And I go, well, let's work with what you have. You know, we're in a society where everything is accessible. And you're telling me right now, if you go to State Farm, if you go to, I mean, not that I'm name dropping, I'm saying like companies, and you go, hey, I have AIDS, are they really going to insure you? Insurance companies are very smart. You know, so I tell everybody I'm like Section 8 housing. You know, when you go into an apartment building, there's like the 10 designated that is just for Section 8 people. Section 8 for insurance. That's what I tell everybody. I'm not here to sell you the biggest plan. I'm here so that you just don't die on the streets and get forgotten about. That's it. Okay. So I tell everybody, like, look, my job, and I've had, you know, I think I'm so successful is because I will go in there with a pen and a highlighter. Okay. If you have a policy, great. I will gladly walk out of this house and not sell you anything. Like, I love sales because it's the thrill of it, right? Right. But my job is not to sell to everybody. This is not a one size fits all. I'll go in there with a highlighter and go, okay, this is what you're actually getting. Because a lot of people don't read the policy. Everybody goes, oh yeah, I bought life insurance. If I sit here and go, okay, what do you actually have? I think I have. Well, that's when I kind of stake out and go, okay, so you're telling me right now, if you die, what is your wife getting? And most people, if you're telling me, I think, that's not a good enough answer. Because if you die right now, I don't need you to be out in the streets. I don't need your kids to be out in the streets. You have no idea what's in your policy. So I tell everybody, so I can walk out of here easy because you have a policy. We know what it is. I'm just here for a check, and I pull out my highlighter and I go, this is what you have. All right, I'm glad you're covered. Sometimes, like, I'll, like, depending on who it is, I, like, sit there and pray with them because their situation is so sad. I'm like, girl, just give me your hand. Let's just pray together. And I tell everybody this. I go, sometimes I think I minister more out in the field than some ministers do. Not that I'm trying to, like, you know, not that I'm trying to be a minister, but sometimes it's, what do you think, like, small questions, small talk, what do you think happens when you die? It's such a simple human answer, right? Yeah. But because of that, then I can sit there and be like, well, I believe, I'm a Christian, so I believe when you die, this is what happens. And so in a way, it's, for me, I'm like, you know what, God gave me a way to talk to people, a way to connect, because death is something nobody wants to talk about, but it's something that we need to talk about.
Definitely, for sure.
So, and especially with COVID right now, oh my goodness, everybody's terrified. Well, yeah, it's a scary thing. You know, this world always has something scary. Look, 2008, we had the Depression, right? And then, you know, as bad as COVID is right now, can you imagine Afghanistan? You know, there's always, when you look up, it's always going to be greener on the other side. But when you look down, there's a lot of things happening. You know? Yeah. And as bad as Afghanistan was, think about it. What about the Korean War? What about the Vietnam War? When you start naming all these wars, it happens all the time. Gotcha. Put that much news media to it, you know?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. That's what it is.
Now, you know, first of all, we got to give a shout out to Gator Girl.
Yeah, definitely. Salutes to her.
Gator Girl, we got to get you on here, girl.
You did make it.
Yeah. Now, listen, okay. Cynthia, you gave us the knowledge, right?
Right.
So that's cool. You gave us the knowledge about business, you know. Talk your business talk. Thank you. We appreciate that. And definitely much peace and blessings to you and to your business. But now we got to get to the relationships. Because we are knowledge in relationships. So now we got to get to relationships. Now.
Okay.
Oh, Mr. Open, can I say one thing real quick before you answer this question? Gator Girl did. Some of she's interested in, like, knowing the insurance type, right? But she says, what's the best type of insurance to have in these COVID times, Cynthia? Sorry if
that's a great question. Gator Girl, honestly, it depends on what you need. Like, for example, right? I do a lot of income replacements. Just some people, they know that if you get sick and you can't work, like my parents cashed out part of their insurance money to survive through COVID because, you know, unemployment's at an all-time high, things like that. So I sell life insurance just because if you think about it, it's actually the most important. I guess that's the best type of insurance to have because you have car insurance, you have house insurance, but you're the most important thing. So why not have life insurance? That's just my 2 cents on it, right? Because think about it. You have a $30,000 car. Oh my gosh, I have to go get life insurance or a car insurance, right? Auto insurance on it. You have a house, a few $100,000. This is California. It's $1 million. You have on it. So what about yourself? Aren't you the most valuable thing? Because you bought all that stuff. So I tell everybody, even whether you buy from me or not, whether you buy from somebody else, just go call whoever sold you insurance and ask them what you have. Like, I want it on black and white, you know, and I tell everybody I bring a highlighter because my goal is not to sell everybody insurance. If you're covered, right? What difference does it make? I just need to make sure if something happens to you, how's your family going to be? The last thing people want to do, like, everybody wants to be the life of the party, but you don't want to be the debt to your family. Right. So that's something. That's all.
Gotcha.
Wow, that's good to know.
Yeah.
She says thank you, and then she says that's a word.
That's a word. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're gonna get to the relationship part. Let's get it. Now, I always ask this question to women, and man, did the emotions come out when I asked this question?
Go ahead.
And M3 already know where I'm going. All right. Now,
I put a dun.
Do you believe? Okay, Cynthia, do you believe that women should be submissive in the relationship? Woo! She see her face. You see her face.
Oh man.
In the relationship.
I love it. It happens all the time.
This part go left.
Ready for it? I absolutely think that both sides should be submissive. Like this is the reason why. Okay. In order for a relationship to work, whether it be from a man's side, whether it be from a woman's side, because we're in California, we have so many types of relationship, be a man, woman, whatever it may be.
I'm talking about the basic. I'm not. I ain't talking about the Twilight Zone stuff.
I know.
I'm talking about the basic.
I gotta throw it out there just to,
Shout out to them. Shout out to them.
Cover all of California. We're covering California right now.
Yeah. Shout out to them. Shout out to them.
Submissive in what way? Submissive is a big term. Okay. Because I'll tell you right now, in California.
What's your definition on it?
What's up?
What's your definition on submissive?
Submissive. Okay. That's That's. My phone's ringing, so I'm like silencing it right now. Submissive, like I mean, let me ask you this: submissive in bed, submissive in the house, or are we talking like?
Wow, she's going everywhere. She's going everywhere with this one. Hold on, let me.
I didn't go that far. I didn't think that far.
Answer it right.
Let me break it down. Let me break it down.
Okay, all right, that's fair.
Five view. The man's supposed to be submissive to God.
Fair, yeah.
Okay, that's what he's supposed to be submissive to. You're not supposed to be submissive to a woman. You're supposed to lead the woman.
Yeah.
And I think, but see, leadership is also hard as well, because who wants to lead another grown person? Yeah. It's hard enough leading yourself.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Especially if you have your
supposed to be the head of the household. If we're going all biblical,
Exactly.
Okay, if we're going Southern Baptist here, all right. Like let's.
I'm not just saying all biblical, sis. I'm not just saying all biblical, sis. What I'm saying is that biblical, but also just straight up traditional.
Okay.
You know what I mean? The man is supposed to lead. He's supposed to submit his will into a higher power, God or the universe, whatever he believes in. Because I want to keep. Like we say, we want to keep everybody. Yeah. Want to keep all parts of the rainbow open. Yeah, we're gonna let everybody feel free. Yeah. Now, with that being said, he's supposed to submit himself to his high power, and then he's supposed to lead the woman that he's with. You know what I'm saying? And leading is also a role, because not only is he leading a woman, that means that he's leading the household. He's leading if he has kids or he wants kids, he's leading kids. But then, as a man, when you become a man and you're really leading, leading your family means that you're leading other family members too.
That's true.
Yeah. And that's not easy. If you got siblings, you got to lead them. If they have kids, you got to lead the kids. That's a lot. That's a lot. You know what I mean? So, I think sometimes, in our society, we make it seem like men got an easy job or whatever. Or they're dumb. They ain't got to do nothing. You know what I mean? Men are dumb, and they don't got to do nothing. We don't know nothing, and the wife got to direct them and all that, and that is totally false. You know what I mean? Don't listen to that. Don't listen to that TV crap. That TV crap will lead you wrong. Yeah, and it will have you alone. So I
was closer to my dad than I was to my mom. My mom was the breadwinner of the family. She was the one working. And to be honest, I wouldn't be half where I was if it wasn't for my dad.
Exactly.
I'm like, to this day, I am closer to my father than I am to my mother. And most people are like, kind of like, what the heck? And my dad, not only was he leading a church, he was also making sure I was also in line. Also, his family was in line. So I absolutely, see, here's the thing. When we say submission, it just, there's
now, hold on, Cynthia, hold on. I got to stop you. I got to give you the woman's role, right? Now, submission for the woman means that she's submitting, to her man in reverence to God or the universe.
Okay, that's fair.
You know what I'm saying?
Then yes, absolutely.
Now she's submitting to him, whether he's really leading or not, because the thing is, she knows she's doing her role, that her high power will take care of her no matter what. And that's the thing that women miss out on. They feel like, oh, I want to submit to him. He sucks. No. Listen, submit to him, because God or whoever you believe in will deal with that person. He will deal with that person. Yeah. And they will get they'll get right. And you just stay in your role as a woman, stay in your femininity, be a woman, and listen, everything will work out. It never fails. Submissive, like we said, we had another show about submissive women always winning. Submissive women will always win. They always win. You know what I mean? They could, like I said, they could be down in the playoffs 3-0. They're gonna come back and beat you 4-3. You'll never be the submissive woman if you're a woman. Okay, they will always win. I don't care if she like Flavor Flav, she will always win. She will always win. So that's what submission means to me. And also, it means you gotta listen to your man. If your man says, "Hey, listen, we're not going to this Walmart. We're going here." You know what I'm saying? You know, you may not understand the reason why, but there may be a reason that something happened, or if it's a life and death situation, you definitely want him to step up and lead. Then, you know what I mean? Because women are not as physically strong. They're not supposed to be having to manhandle and do different things. That's for a man to do, to protect, to guide. He's supposed to be doing that. You know what I mean? And so if he asks you to cook and clean and do all that, if he asks you to cook and clean,
let me stop you right there.
Hold on, I'm almost done. I got one last point.
All right,
if he asks you to cook and clean and all that, that's cool too, because you know that he's gonna go out there, work, and do everything he got to do to make sure you're taken care of. You got a car, you got gas in the car, the kids is good, and all that. So that's all I got to say.
Now let me flip it on you real quick. All right, like if we're let me address the Bible part first. But you have to remember something, that man is supposed to leave his family. He's supposed to leave everything else and be submissive and lead the family in a unity together. Think about it. Every wedding, it's always you grab the two candles and you meet in the middle. So I agree with you when you say that women are supposed to submit to their husbands. I absolutely agree with that. But you also have to remember, men are supposed to forsake the world, leave everybody for his wife.
That's true.
Right? So here's the thing. We, when we're talking like equality, here's where there are things I agree with and there are things I don't agree with. Men make more money than women. I absolutely agree with that. Here's the reason why. Why. It's because if you have two people, right? Let's say they're both engineers, $100,000. So they're both 25, just graduated out of college or whatever, right? They're both working. After 2-3 years, they get married. Okay. Husband, one becomes a wife.
Yeah.
When you add on another year, well, she gets pregnant. He's still working, right? And then after that, she takes time off. And when she comes back, after being a mother for however many months or years, depending on what women want to do, okay? When they come back, well, the man's been working this whole time. So, of course, he's going to get pushed higher because he never took time off.
Right.
So so the reason why I say there are times where in our gap where men will make more money, it's because the women are sacrificing their time instead of being in a corporate world to go have a family. Most people don't stop at one kid. Most people do 3 or 4, right? 2, even 2, 3. That's still, you're still looking at 9 months. So even if a woman is in labor or like in her last trimester, right? 3-4 months, she's still going to take it easier, right? And then after that, when she has her kid, what is it? The standard is 2 months? And then after
I think so.
Whatever it is. So because of that, on one hand, yes, the men are going to make more because they don't have to stop when they have a kid. They're like, well, we're tired. Oh, well, we're going to still work. Right?
Now, hold on. You went somewhere else with the financial thing. I'm glad you pointed that out, though. That's a good point. Made a good point. Don't get me wrong. But I'm sticking to the road. Now, listen. Now, what I said as far as men and women, that's what's supposed to happen. That's what shit. But in reality, because we live in reality, have feelings as well. So, you're supposed to lead your wife. Yeah, the wife's supposed to be submissive to the husbands, no matter what. He's supposed to lead no matter what. But here's the thing. And he's supposed to, forsake everything for her no matter what. But here's the thing. We are only human. You know what I'm saying? We're only human. So that means that in our submission and even in our leading, and even the Bible talks about that, we can't abuse each other. Because when you abuse your partner, that's when what? That's when that little door opens and that temptation comes in. You know what I mean? And you can't keep poking the bear. You keep poking the bear, they're gonna attack after a while.
Cheating only started. If you think about it, cheating only really started when social media got big.
You can't be like, well, I ain't gonna never leave. She ain't gonna never go nowhere. Yeah, she is gonna go somewhere.
Yeah, she will.
She will.
Like I said, cheating became big because of social media. Why? It's so easy. Oh, I need a date. Swipe. I don't even know.
Exactly. And hold on,
sis. Whatever.
Hold on, sis. If she not being submissive, then he gonna go astray. You know what I'm saying? And that's why when it comes to your partner, listen. My parents taught me this because my parents, they they've been for the streets, and they also been for corporate world. So I've seen both sides.
Yeah.
The thing they taught me is forget about my role, forget about who I'm supposed to be, forget about me being your parent and all that. Watch behavior.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what they told me. They always watch behavior. So I don't go by roles. I go by if you earned that role. So if my spouse or my parent are doing something foul, I'm going to check you.
Yeah.
I don't care about anything else.
Yeah.
If you're wrong, I'm gonna say, yo, you're wrong.
Yeah.
And you can take it or leave it, because at the end of the day, I want you to be at your best.
Mm-hmm.
And if I love you, I'm gonna tell you that you're wrong. If I don't love you, I'll let you continue to do garbage, make my life miserable, sabotage my other relationships, sabotage my businesses and everything else. But if I really do love you, I'm gonna hold you accountable and responsible for the things you do. And I would expect for you to talk to me and do the same for me. And we do that out of respect and love for each other.
Yeah.
Saying. So that's
if you think about it, your children, they watch your actions.
Yeah.
They care less what you say. Let's be real. If you're gonna listen to information, it's everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's just plain and simple. How I act is because I'm mirroring my father. How I'm acting is how I'm mirroring my mother. That's it.
Yeah.
You know, and then of course there's the two extremes of kids going, I don't want to ever touch alcohol because my dad was an alcoholic, or I'm an alcoholic because my father was an alcoholic, right? You extreme.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that. Yep.
Yeah, I know.
Right? Mm-hmm. So you could see both, but I mean, if we're really talking, like, men are supposed to honor their parents, right? But they're supposed to submit to their wives and lead their household. And I agree. And I to be honest,
well, submit to God and lead the household.
Submit to God and, submit to your wives. And just like women submit to your wives or submit to your husbands, just the same way. It's the same, there has to be a balance. I mean, my dad didn't make as much money as my mom. My mom ran circles around him. Okay. But she knew that he was taking care of a church. She knew that when she traveled internationally was because I had to go to school. I went to a private school my whole life, and dad was the one taking care of me. The roles changed, but it didn't matter. There has to be a balance.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because one of the other commandments is that for a husband, God wants us to love our wives.
Yeah.
And when loving our wives is it's almost like we're like
love your wives like
it's almost like you're a servant, right, to the people in the household that you're leading, if that makes sense. Because you're making sure everyone's well taken care of, but you're establishing that order and that stability in the mindset, for your home. And without the presence, right, of a leader, and without the cooperation from, the wives, you're not going to raise children with good fundamentals.
Yeah.
Right? Remember the old saying, it takes a village or a community
to raise,
to raise a man or a child or whatever. Mm-hmm. It's not kind of the same thing. It takes both parents, right, to have successful, healthy relations with a child. Now, some people's not going to agree because there are domestic abuse and violence and all this other stuff that's going on. But when you have your head in the game, when you keep your mind right, you'll be good. And it all trickles down. Just to be sure, right? I know we're here in the 1 hour mark. Are you good on time, or are you just want to make sure?
I'm fine. I'm good. I mean, whatever it is, I'm good. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm not limited if that's what you're asking. Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah. That's why I was just asking. Okay. All right. Cool. Cynthia, let me ask you another question, right?
Right.
I don't think I heard the name. So the company that you help provide a life insurance, right? And we'll get back to the relationship topics in a minute. But for the company, right? What is the name of the company that you're affiliated with?
You know what, M3? M3, not to cut either one of y'all off. We should highlight her at the end if she could share her company information, so everybody can see that at the end. We could put the spotlight on her.
True. I mean, she could share it twice though, but right now, while we still have people that's watching.
Brokers. They have over 100. We work with over 100 different companies. We're a broker, so because of that, I can gladly play around. I'm not your average life insurance agent because, for example, we have a product where AIG can insure anybody. I don't care if you're terminal 4 cancer, we can insure you. Right. But some people are like, well, $25,000 is not enough. So because of that, we're like, okay, well, then we'll just stack more other companies. Like, you know, AIG will give you 25,000, but maybe Great Western will give you, you know, 30,000. So what we do is we don't have a problem playing around with certain things. And some people are like, well, I don't want term life because it terminates. Well, okay, that's fine. We'll get you a term life policy so that if you die, you have a few $100,000 in your bank account. But if you also outlive your policy, because most people buy term, right? Everybody buys term.
Right.
What's the problem? When you're 70, 75, and your term expires, now you got to buy whole life. But now you're no longer the stud at 40. You're no longer at 45, right? So what are you now? You're 70, and we have to get you insurance based on your age. And the insurance company is like, well, we know you're going to die, buddy. So, you know.
Look, when I'm 70, I'm going to be a superstar.
You know what I mean? So because of that, I've had life policies where I gave somebody like $100,000 whole life so that, you know, she's in her 50s. And then on top of that, she's like, well, I have mortgage. Okay, well, how much is your mortgage? It's $600,000. Okay, well, then I'll give you 100% or 100,000 whole life, but I'll give you 500,000 in term. If something happens to you, you're fully covered, and your son doesn't need to worry about it because your son's 17, and the last thing he needs to do is worry about, mom just died. There's a funeral. Now I got to take care of the bills. Now, where am I going to get money? How am I going to get money? Where am I going to live? It's a list. People don't know that. You know?
Wow.
And the nice part about our job is within 48 to 72 hours, once you give me the death certificate, you know, M3, you just call me and go, hey, I had a death. Here's the death certificate. 48 to 72 hours, there's a check. Because we can't sit here and wait, right? Nobody has the time to wait. When death comes knocking, you got to pay everything out quick, you know?
Yeah.
When you're living in a house and halfway through, they're like, oh, the owner died? Well, sorry. House is going to go right back on the market. So when they come looking for the loan, they come looking for the bill, they want the whole thing. They don't want like, okay, well, we don't know who you are. We have to, you know, even if you were to refinance your house, it takes money.
Yeah.
It's not just like a quick, whoop, takes a week. Nope.
That's how my mom's landlord died. I'm sorry. That's how my mom's landlord was.
Yeah.
When she passed, landlord called me. He's like, hey, like, you
got 30 days.
Yeah, like, you know,
you gotta move out in 90 days.
You know, I'm still coming to the funeral, and you know, I want to see you my best wishes in the card. But you know, if you don't get your stuff out of my apartment, you know, there's gonna be consequences.
Yeah, it always is like
that. Yeah, you know,
that's just the world we live in. Materialistic. You know, everybody needs to get paid. So
now, Cynthia, we have me and M3. We have this. we got this view. You know what I'm saying, about certain things. You know, we got different views, and one of our views is that one thing we believe is that you know, women don't like each other. You know what I'm saying? We really feel that wholeheartedly. So do you believe, you know, in our belief that women don't like each other? Hit the sound effect, M3. Hit the sound effect.
Wait, which one?
No, I was reading Gator Girl's aunt's question about taking $1 million policy. Yeah, it is normal as long as you don't kill him. But
oh wow,
Mrs. M3 take out. I always joke, but half jokingly, half serious. Don't try that. It's not worth it. That's why I always joke with everybody. I go, would you rather have the money in hell, or would you rather have the money in heaven? Right.
Someone won't be like, man, that's a hard decision.
Yeah, that's a hard decision. You can always get insured for $1 million. It just depends on how old you are and things like that. But Gator Girl, take my number down after. Give me a call. I'll be more than happy to answer all of your questions.
Man, we gotta watch her for Gator Girl, because you know she probably have a man right now, and you know, probably plotting.
And that's right, Gator Girl. I'm always have the messy questions, Gator Girl.
Dude,
always.
You know what? You ready for it? Girls are, I think the best way to say it is girls know right away when they're not going to click with each other. That's it. It's just like the first 5 minutes, you already know whether you're gonna like that other girl or not. Because because women have great intuition, you know, like I'm telling you right now, if trouble comes, I'll be like, oh, I don't want to deal with the girl, because I already know I'm so upfront that right now the last thing I want to do is create more trouble. And if I know the girl's trouble, I'll just stay away from her because I just don't want to deal with her. Now we're all cordial, you know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, you know, like I'm still gonna say hi. I'm not gonna be an asshole and be like, yeah, I don't want to deal with you. Don't talk to me. Don't look at my way, right? But at the same time, we just know, guys, you guys are all cool with each other until like shit hits the fan, and all of a sudden it's like, exactly, when you know, that's exactly what it is. Women just have great intuition. You know what I mean? Like, think about it. When you come home and your wives, first thing they say is, what are you up to? They already know. Don't sit here and beat around the bush. They already know what the problem is. They already know when you're lying, because you have all these like tall tales, right? That's why people always say women always will wear makeup, because men look with their eyes, while men will always lie because women listen with their ears, right? Like, you get a sweet talker and that's it. But it's the same thing with women. Like, we can see it a mile away. We can see the different vibes, the different way you carry yourself, you know. Like, women are kind of very obvious creatures. Like, if a girl is wearing way too much makeup, we already know she's going to be materialistic, right? If she's wearing, you know, like a certain way, like, you kind of already can tell. Like, think about it. You're insecure to some level for you to be wearing that much makeup. I get it. And it's okay. You know? So women just know, because we know our own kind. We know, like, who we can click with. We know who we won't click with. That's it. Men, I mean, it's harder, because you guys all think everybody's cool until it's not.
Nah.
That part, I definitely don't agree with that.
Yeah, I totally disagree with your point. I feel like women. I feel like y'all don't, you know, your emotion supersedes your intellect. Men, we're logical, so emotion don't supersede our intellect. We able to think directly. You know what I'm saying? But women, y'all all over the place.
Shout out to DJ Eddie.
You go in the store. Hold on, let me finish this.
True.
You go in the store. You go in the store.
Yeah.
You go in the store. You go in every single aisle. Every single aisle. That's why when I go in the store, I tell the person I'm with, I'm like, look, you stay in the car. I tell her, you stay in the car. You're not coming with me.
Wait, hold on. Stop the show real quick. I'm sorry. Hold on for a second. Wait a minute. Hold on. She said, here goes He-Man, woman hater number 2.
I don't care what she say. I'm telling you the truth. I don't care what Gator Girl got to say.
Hold on.
You know how I give it up.
Wait, Mr. Hall of Fame. Let me ask you this. All right.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I hear your point. Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
You guys, if you guys see a ball game, how long does it take? You have to remember something. Game? Men are that's fine. Men and women are wired differently, right? There's a reason why we fit together, because there has to be a balance.
That's true. That part I do agree.
Like, let me tell you this. When my dad whooped my ass, he couldn't see anything. He only saw red. My mom was the one who would sit there and go, wait, you're hitting her too much. I mean, mind you, like, now with the laws, you know, children, whatever, I still believe in spanking my kids. I think that's how they're going to learn. I'm just one of those people. I don't know. But my point is this. Men, when you guys are determined, women are the same way. But we're also nurturing creatures. Men are not. You guys are wired differently, you know? And men do sometimes stay out of bounds. When you guys are, like, pissed off, or when you guys are emotional, you guys, like, you know. Okay, both of you guys. I'm not laughing at the comments here. But mind you this. Okay, so you guys have to remember, women, there are some women, I will say this, some women, because I can't speak for all. That's not fair, okay? But some women, when they go shopping, that's their therapeutic time. That's when they're like, okay, what else do I need to pick up? Because men, when you guys go to the store and you guys pick up bread and milk and everything else, you guys are picking up what you think the house needs, or what you think we need, or what we've told you to get. But when a woman's in a store, okay, we're going to go into the cleaning section, because most of the time we might be out of soap, we might be out of wipes. That's the reason why women go through the aisles. It's because we're more careful, and we actually think of a household as a whole.
Nah. Nope, you're wrong. I'm gonna tell you why.
Why?
Here's the thing, because when a man goes out and he gets the stuff, he is going to make sure he makes a list so he knows because I said we're logical. So we're gonna make a list. And we're gonna make sure that we know everything. We know everything we need to get before we even get in there. We already made our list. We focus on what we need to get. We know exactly where the aisle is. If we don't, we'll ask somebody real quick. Hey, come in, man. Where's this at? They tell us, we get it, and we gone. Okay. And we gone. And it don't take me no time to get anything.
Any ladies
I'm super quick.
This channel, how many times have you ever seen a man come in with a list? I'm telling you right now, I have so many guy roommates, guys like in corporate companies. They're not the ones with the list, buddy. Like, I would bet serious money on like how many times guys forget things all the time. That's why women leave. I'll tell you that, like, straight up.
Nah,
no. Hold on. Let me break this down, right? see, us guys, we're very calculated.
The beta males in 3.
Yeah. See, I know, but guys are fair with women. Since you want to say, men are forgetful, right? The thing is, women are not forgetful when they shop. Is because they shop. They get their items, smaller items, but they only prioritize things that only benefits for them.
Yeah.
So they buy that Gucci purse.
Okay, that's fair.
They buy the tampons and all these other things, right? Okay. I'll give you that one.
So if you think about how our mind is developed, I mean, women.
No. I got it. I'll give you this one right in the beginning of time.
Okay.
Right.
But now, how many guys? Now, I will say this. Okay. In my field, right, when I'm dealing with like nightclubs, things like that, more women are actually more calculated than guys are. They pay attention to detail. Men do not.
Okay.
Now, of course, I mean, if you're gonna let your wife go shopping and be like, "Here's $1,000, babe, do whatever," yeah, of course she's gonna buy whatever she wants. That's well, no shit. What do you expect? You just gave us money, so yeah, we're gonna go. But you have to remember something. When she's looking good, she's putting on makeup. Who does she look good for? When she's at home, there's no need. I promise you right now, if you sit there and go, "Babe, we're not going anywhere," like Saturday and Sunday, I bet you money your girl is not going to go put on makeup for what? For no reason. But if you're also talking about like, okay, women don't listen and things like that, well, men listen to what they want to hear.
Okay, so this one will say, yeah. So this one will say, right, few things, right. Okay, as far as with the makeup stuff, right. Now, I'll say the modern women, right, of today.
Image is everything.
Yeah. Some of these women, right, of today, right? I'm not some of the traditional ones or whatever.
Yeah.
Some of them that be wearing the makeup, be going out. Yeah, that you may think they're wearing the makeup for their husbands. That's probably one, but they're also wearing the makeup because they enjoy the attention from other guys.
Yeah.
You know, they like to be looked at. They like to have that power that they could just turn them down, or whatever that substitution on.
It's the same thing.
But now, okay, in the beginning, right? The reason why I gave you that pass in the beginning, as far as like, okay, basically like how women kind of advance like in the beginning stages, and guys like kind of play catch up. Well, here's the thing, right? It's like the hold on. It's like the tortoise and the hare, right? Now, it may seem like the guy is behind, right? Because we probably get distracted or whatever, however you think, right? But as men age over time, as long as they continue to grind and become successful, right? Then that's when they start to have more and more options, because that's the value for men. For women, right? The value is like for the beauty, like the outer appearance, and then beauty pretty much fades over time because of age and they hit the wall, all these other things, So in the beginning, yeah, maybe like it does work in a woman's favor. I will give you that, right?
Yeah.
But as long as a man continues to do what he needs to do to embarrass himself, he's going to surpass in the long run, and he's going to keep going the older he gets,
right?
The more mature he gets.
Okay.
It's just the way how society works, I don't write the laws of society, but that's all I gotta say. And DJ says, of course, they pay attention to details, like they paid attention to the fruit of
the
tree and grabbed it, but they were supposed to.
Shout out to the homie DJ Eddie King. Yeah, DJ Eddie King.
Yeah.
But how often, like right now, if you were to name like successful people,
Chris Brown,
right?
Drew Hill.
Okay, but hear me out.
Martin
how long was it always like? If you think about it, for them to develop their maturity and to do all this stuff, how many people did they lose in the process?
What do you mean, like talking about relationships?
Like relationship wise, or
but we don't really.
It's a sacrifice.
We don't really know that though. Hold on, I got a better question.
Go for it.
Cynthia, do you believe in beta males and alpha males?
I think so. Yeah, absolutely. There are some guys that are just straight up followers. Yeah, absolutely. And to be honest, if you're looking at Silicon Valley, they're all betas. A lot of them are. Not all of them. A lot of them are.
Whoa, hold on. Oh, wow. Whoa, hold on. I gotta get that.
Oh, dang.
No, because let me say this though. Okay, are you ready for it? You also are forgetting we're different culture. You guys are, like your race and my race are going to be different. So the valid points that I put out, I mean, Asian women are going to be very different than African American women, or whatever race it is, because we're all raised differently, right? So for a woman, an Asian woman, like they're all very calculated. They don't always shop up and down the aisle. Like my mom, she's a very thrifty spender. So I can't sit here and relate and be like, I think shopping is stupid, to be honest. I don't need 100 shoes. It doesn't make any sense for me. But you also have to remember, I'm very practical. Asian people are very practical. We buy what we need. We're not going to overbuy because we come from third world countries where we're not fully westernized yet. Yes, we might have American manners. Yes, when we speak, we don't have accents. But you're also comparing your women to ours. You're comparing an American woman to an Asian woman. You see what I mean? So because of that, it's not that our views are different than yours. It's just the way that you guys are saying it. It can easily be different because we're just two different, from two different parts. That's it. Like so Asian kids, you know what I mean? Like Asian kids, when you're 18, you got to go to college. That's a done deal. If you're not going to go to college, like it's very, like I didn't know that it was rare for people to not have a bachelor's degree. I didn't know that.
You said it was rare for people
to know. Like in all of my groups of friends, I can probably name maybe 4 or 5 people that don't have a bachelor's degree because that's what I grew up with.
Okay, so I want to.
Does that make sense? So it's not that I'm like sitting here and like, okay, well, women are more detailed and things like that. From what I know, Asian women are more detailed because they.
I like how she flipped that in for you. I like how she flipped that. Cynthia's she's very smart. I mean, when I'm talking like Asian women, I'm talking like Chinese. They're very calculated. I promise you, a Chinese woman, a Vietnamese woman, like think about it. They're all business owners. Think about it. Nail salons.
I'm saying out as Western culture.
White people come to us, all things like that. So Asian personality. I mean, even Filipino.
Oh, okay.
Like if I'm legitly calling through like all the Asian, like Southeast Asia and all the Asia parts right there.
Yeah.
So when you guys are talking, you guys are like, well, women aren't detailed, and I'm sitting here going, what are you talking about? Every Asian woman I know are detailed. They're the ones running the house.
Listen, if we gotta have her on the stream more. She's very smart. She know how to talk.
You know what I mean?
You can talk. Yeah, I like this. I like that. But I got her. I got her on this one. I got you on this one.
Yeah. Wait.
I always find a way to get you. You know, and I know. Okay. That in Western culture, that's true. Western culture, there's more beta males. The men bow down to their wives more in Western culture. Hey, they even told the commercial they got to bow down. But in other cultures, whether it's Middle Eastern culture, African culture, Asian culture, the men don't play that.
No, they don't.
Not at all.
You know this.
You need to do that. Just go to Mexico right now.
The men don't play that.
Males, I'm not listening to that woman.
Yeah, you know that
all the time. Yeah,
so I get what you're trying. I get you try to spin it, but I got you, girl. I see where you're trying to go.
I'm not trying to spin it. I'm just trying to be realistic. All right. So, like I said,
she's trying to get out of this.
That's what I'm saying.
I can't.
She's trying to get out of the
other
equation.
races,
Statistic. Yeah.
okay, I can't speak for other races, but from what I've seen, it's always the women, and it's usually the men will come home, bring the money, and be like, "All right, I'm done." I've seen it happen all the time.
Yeah.
Right. Like my dad was outside of the norm. Like they were all like, you know, when he would bring me everywhere, going to all these church groups, everyone would be like, "What the heck?" Like, he's taking care of the kid. Where's the wife? It was normal, you know. Women, but also if you're talking like that, women also cooked and cleaned, and men didn't really do much in Asian cultures.
Wait. Rewind that back again. You said that again. In Asian cultures, you said women.
In Asian cultures, men would be like, you know, like I know guys that have never changed diapers because it's a woman's job.
Yeah, because there's a difference between American Asian culture
that's what
and traditional Asian culture.
You're right.
It's different.
Yeah. So,
yeah. See, I know.
yeah. So I mean, you're absolutely, you know, like it's not a right or a wrong. It's just we grew up differently. That's it.
No, but I just had to, you know, I had to come back. You know what I mean? To your point. You know what I'm saying? I had to come back. But yeah. Now listen, to the whole beta alpha male thing. See, here's the thing. I think the alpha males are starting to rise up because, and shout out to Kevin Samuels, of course, most definitely, and a lot of other men. You know what I mean? The manosphere. Yeah. Now, you know what I mean? Well, the thing is that the alpha males are starting to rise up because, you know, men are getting tired. You know what I mean? They're getting tired of that, and you know what I mean? They're no longer putting up with all the, you know, with all the hot girl summer. You know, unfortunately, the thought movement, the horror movement, and all that. The men, they're not putting up with that no more. You know what I mean? They're not dealing with the Cardi B type of chicks or the Megan Thee Stallion type of chicks. They're just not dealing with that no more. They're not dealing with it. Yeah. They want a woman. They want a woman. They don't want. Yeah, they want a real woman. They don't want nobody for the streets. They just don't. They're not dealing with that. Okay. You know what I mean? They're getting tired. You know what I mean? And yes, there are things that men need to change as well. Of course.
I mean, look, if we're looking at both sides of the track. There's always going to be change on both sides, right?
Yeah, like but real men, we tired. Yeah, we ain't putting up with the BS no more.
Yes, DJ Eddie King, I am.
He's Vietnamese.
Yeah.
Okay. Now let's get to know you more personally, Cynthia. Okay. Now, what are your interests and hobbies? What are your music likes? Or what are your movie likes? Like, tell the people about you.
Okay, so you ready for it? I don't watch TV much.
Let's get it.
I don't have time for it.
Okay.
I don't. If I'm not working during the day, I have law school at night. I'm a full-time law student.
Oh wow!
So I'm a full-time student, and I'm a full-time, and I still have restaurants. So I'm just trying to get out of that $3 million debt. I knew it. Yeah. So I'm.
Do you currently have like your bachelor's degree?
I have my master's.
You have your master's, okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Even better.
I have my master's, excuse me. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're good.
So that's what it is. Yeah.
I want to go back and ask, right? Because culturally, you said that it was rare if an Asian person, I don't even say Asian person or Asian woman. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Go ahead.
If an Asian person did not have a bachelor's, right? Mm-hmm. So most of the entire friendship circle will probably be bachelors and above. So now my question is that for the ones that do not have a bachelor's, let's say you have an associate's, but you stop right there, or you just don't have a degree at all. What happens to the ones that did not graduate school or didn't even try or finish or anything? If you don't have that bachelor's, what will happen culturally?
It depends. It really depends, okay? Because to be honest, in the business world, I know so many people with degrees. Like, there's a reason why I went to law school late. I am in law school right now because I'm sick of paying lawyers to fight my battles. That's really it. And I've paid hundreds of thousands of dollars to hire a lawyer. And I said, to hell with it. Why don't I just do it myself? Sorry, let me go grab some water while you guys, you know.
No problem. I know that this conversation is getting heated, so go ahead and take a sip. We're gonna play the air horn for Cynthia real quick.
Yeah.
Because she's pretty much like giving us some good insight. She's definitely break it down, like like the business, and it's good to kind of understand, like different cultures as well. We gotta have an open mind to this, y'all. So, man, Cynthia, we need to have you like on our live streams.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
we need to get you to subscribe to our channel too, by the way.
Right. But
Yeah.
that's the thing. So like I was saying, it's not, you have to realize, like, um you guys live here, right? Usually for what's up? Well, I mean, we all live here in America, but most of the Asians that come over here are immigrants. So they want a better life. And in Asia, it's instilled that if you don't go to school, most of the time you're just going to be a laborer. So because of that, my parents, when I came over here, and like most of the families that I do know, it's always, if you don't go to school, you're not gonna have the intellect to enter in the world. That's the mindset. That's why you always see, like, think about it. Like if I sit here and go, name your typical Asian kid, what is it? Oh my God, the kid has tutors, the kid plays piano, the kid plays violin, right? Like, think about it. If I just sit here, whether you're what, Miss M3, you're from Oakland and then Mr. Hall of Fame. Like, if I sit here and go, name your average Asian kid, you're gonna name the same thing. Right? If I sit here,
I'm from New York. I'm from Brooklyn.
Okay, so if you're from Brooklyn, like, think about it, Chinatown. All the kids are doing what? Playing an instrument. It's rare for us to play sports. It's always we're gonna be at tutoring. It's the same, either whether you're being West Coast or East Coast. You know, it's because we're sitting here going, okay, what did we do wrong in our country? So when we're coming over here, it's a fresh new start.
Yeah.
You know, that's what it is. So we're coming over here going, dude, we gotta, we gotta do things differently. Whatever I didn't have, I'm gonna give it to my kids. I'm gonna invest in my kids. That's the future. So because of that, now when I was growing up, like, my parents were freaking out when I didn't decide to, go to Harvard or go to Santa Clara University, because they were like, oh my goodness, it's not as good of a school. You gotta go, and I went to San Jose State, and I was like, dude, whatever, I don't care. I don't need college to make money, right? Because that is the real truth. You don't. I mean, I know plumbers right now that are like fitly making way more than a lawyer would make. That's the honest truth. You don't need an education to make the most amount of money. However, it's just mindset of, being here, being able to be as versed as I am. It's because of education, right?
Yeah.
Where you learn the most is always going to be the playground. Think about it.
Real quick, let me respond to Rampage 6, knowledge and relationships. Rampage 6 first started, I was like, oh shit, I need
this in my life right now.
No, wait, actually, hold on, matter of fact, I'm slip rock right now. I gotta play this one real quick. Okay, there we go. Oh shit, I need this in my life right now. Oh, knowledge and relationships. I need help on the relationship part.
Wow.
Absolutely killing.
So, you know what? If you want to get more help, man, you gotta join the knowledge and relationships on YouTube and subscribe to the channel.
Yeah.
Because you know what? When you subscribe to the YouTube one, you get exclusive content. Not only you get content like this for our live streams, but you get content for the Ladies Night edition, which is Saturdays at 5:30 p.m. You get the content from on Monday and Thursday nights, 5:30 p.m. So subscribe to the YouTube channel, and you'll get all the help that you need.
Rampage just gave me a great idea in 3. He just gave me a phenomenal idea.
Is there a lot of jealousy in your family?
We should.
Oh, that's a great.
Hold on, Cynthia. Hold on.
Sorry,
we should have, and we'll talk about this behind the scenes in 3, but we should have a relationship class for everybody on knowledge of relationships. We have the people come give us questions and we answer. It'll be no holds barred. We answer anything. So go ahead, Cynthia. DJ the question. Go ahead.
Okay, so so luckily for me, I'm the only child. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. I absolutely hate being the only child because I don't have anybody to blame. But I do get compared a lot, if that makes sense. So is there jealousy? Yes, because like my parents don't know how to communicate as well. So most of the time it's always like, Why aren't you like your cousin who's like a dentist and like has like a million offices or whatever, right? It's always like, why are you just opening up a restaurant? So there is kind of like a value to it. And I kind of understand, right? Because with us, intellectual knowledge is better than having money. That's really our culture. So I guess, is there a lot of jealousy? I guess it depends on what. Like if you're just pitting kids to just, you know, if you're just pitting kids together and saying like, hey, this is how we're going to do things, then yeah, I mean, I guess I could see jealousy happening because like it's a natural thing. It's just human emotion, right? Like, oh, I'm not as smart as her, so because of that, I didn't get into this school, or I'm not as smart as him, or whatever the different issues or reasons may be.
Okay. Before we get started, we do have a guest in the building, right? Before I let the guest in, right? First, I just want to say shout outs to Colin Mitchell, who's as known as Rampage. So he hopped on the YouTube and he subscribed to our channel. So we're gonna give him a round of applause real quick. Thank you, Rampage, for getting your mind right and joining in to Nonsense Relationships on YouTube. Make sure you hit the notification bell to all, so that way you can be notified when we go live on our live stream.
Shout out to Colin Mitchell.
At 5:30.
I don't know who Colin Mitchell is, but shout out to them.
Yeah. And I'm opening up the chat for the panel, right? So one person could come at a time to ask Cynthia a question. And yes.
Oh man, pressure's on.
Oh yeah.
It's on.
You know, we start off light and then we kind of get heavy though, but this is what we do. We're knowledge and relationships. So
right.
With that being said, let me go ahead and bring Queen Forever 2K21 in the building. What's up, Queen? What you got to say?
Love it. Social care worker. Thank you for what you do.
Hey, all day. Thank you. I wanted to ask what's I didn't hear the whole thing, but I thought what you were sharing was very very cool and informative. I like the interview. I'm liking.
Okay.
What's one of the biggest lessons you've learned, being that you've had businesses that failed and succeeded, and you know what's one thing that you've learned?
That you're always going to be a student. One thing that I've learned is when I was at my cockiest point in life, thinking like, oh, I had millions in the bank account and all these other things, like I just realized that was when I stopped growing. You know, as now that, I mean, think about it. The best businesses are the ones that are always changing. You know, Taco Bell is $1 billion company, right? But what did they do? Oh my goodness, everybody's being healthy. Let's have a healthy menu. McDonald's, same thing. Yes, we're going to have what made us stood out, right? They're always going to have the Big Mac. They're always going to have this. But then what did they do? They started adding on salads. They're always changing. So for me, I'm realizing even, yes, I might stay true to myself and still be the same person, but my knowledge has to change. The way that I think has to change. The way that I do things is going to change because of how I think and how I've learned about myself. So I think the best thing that I've learned is I'm always going to be a student. Even if I'm 70 years old and I know the whole industry, there's always something that a 10-year-old can always teach me.
Okay.
All right, all you arrogant people out there that think y'all know it all, you're going to fail.
Yeah.
You got to learn.
Yeah.
Also, just to let you guys know, right, we have Colin. There you go. We have another guest that's waiting in line as well too. Though, oh man, this is good. This is getting good, man. This is getting good.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah.
Queen, all right. I'm
okay,
out.
Queen. All right.
Queen forever.
Okay. Thank you, Queen. Okay, so our next guest, right? Maybe you getting some cool people up here, Cynthia. Anyways,
yeah.
Our next guest, right, will be dang, get on, Queen. E Black, what's up, my guy? How are you?
My guy,
Colin, quick question. Will you be able to have your camera on? Well, I'm about to bring you in, okay? All right, here comes Colin. How are you, bro?
Hey.
I'm struggling. but we got to get through it somehow, some way.
Yeah.
I'm really happy I actually found you on Twitch because
Hey, that's what's up.
I'm in a spot in my life where I need to talk to somebody.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And so, okay, I might get emotional. I'm sorry. I just want to say that.
That's okay.
Hey, you're here. This is knowledge in relationships, man. We're all open arms.
Let's go.
So me and my ex, we were dating for 14 months. And I would consider that a semi-long time, including, so I've been in 2 relationships. I'm 22, by the way. Let me get that.
That's a
I'm
long
22.
time for you, yeah.
And my first ever relationship lasted 18 months.
Mm-hmm.
My second one lasted 14 months. So I'm doing something right as a 22-year-old in college.
Yeah.
So the predicament I'm in right now is my ex broke up with me 3 weeks ago because she was like, I can't see a future with you.
And this is the second woman that you've been with. Okay, because there's one that was 18 months and then one that was 14 months.
Yeah, the 18-month one, I should have cut that off at like 4 months, but
yeah.
You stayed for a reason.
Yes,
Okay.
and
did she tell you why?
Yes, actually, she told me when I tell you that when we broke up, this relationship was the cleanest breakup you could possibly imagine.
Yeah, it's clean. It's okay.
We didn't fight. We didn't scream at each other.
Mm-hmm.
I really didn't beg. I don't think I ever begged. I said I can change. But she was like, I just can't see a future with you. And she gave me X, Y, and Z. And this one, I'm sorry. May I cuss here or no?
Yeah, you can go for
it.
Okay.
You can cuss the fuck you want, all right? Just get it out.
She later told me that she felt like she was dating a boy, not a man.
Okay.
And that stung. That one hurt.
Mm-hmm.
And we broke up 3 weeks ago, but we talked Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. And then that Saturday, I was like, hey, I got to step back and focus on myself and reevaluate myself and reevaluate where I'm going wrong in life. We talked, so that I said that Saturday, and we talked the next Saturday because she was sending me a lot of mixed signals, a lot. And I was overanalyzing, but I was underanalyzing, and I was just trying to think of so many things at once. And then, so I asked her, I said, is this a break or a breakup? Because I was like, is this a break or a breakup? And she's like, this is a breakup. We're done. I was like, okay. I was like, got clarity. Cool. Well, it gets deeper than that. So we've talked 3 times since that Saturday.
After the breakup, right?
Yes, we've talked a total of, oh gosh, but after the Saturday where I was like, hey, are we on a break or a breakup? She told me breakup, and I was like, okay, cool.
Okay.
And so but this is the weird part. We talked for 5 hours that Saturday. Then I called her Wednesday. We talked for 4 hours that day. And then I called her. Actually, that was the last time I called her. It was that Wednesday. So I only talked to her twice, sorry.
Okay.
And that phone call was 4.5 hours long. And we were just talking, just laughing, and all this type of stuff. But she called me a boy. I forgot what day it was.
Did she tell you why she was calling you? Like,
so,
was it like no direction in life? Was
basically, yes. I was showing childish behaviors. I really wasn't showing her that I have a future, like myself. I wasn't like showing that, like, I knew what I was going to do in the future. I knew everything. But in reality, like I wasn't showing her that, like, hey, I'm ready to be a man. I was still living in my boy habits. I was still living in my like own little fantasy, you could say, and not putting in the effort and work that I needed to.
Colin, let me ask you one question.
Yes.
You're 22 right now. How many of your friends are getting married?
2.
Okay. Like, does she know them? Does she?
I was actually going to propose to her when I graduated college.
Okay. Because can I say this?
Yes.
A lot of women, you have to remember, women are a lot of them, like, I guess, base things on looks, right? And so you have to remember, girls normally get married between the ages of 24, 27. Like, do you know what I'm talking about? While guys could basically screw off and still get married at 40 to like a 19-year-old and it's all good. But women have that time stamp. So usually when they hit their 22s, and that's when we call it a midlife crisis, where 23. They're like, what is he doing with his life? Is he going to be able, like, the first question, okay, when men look at a woman, it's like, oh my God, I want that woman to be my arm candy, right? But when women see a man, it's, can he provide for me? Can he give me everything based on my needs? Can he fulfill them?
And I was not. So she, and I quote, I'm going to quote her on this. She said that I was the nicest guy she's ever met in her entire life. That I treated her great. I mean, I treated this woman fantastic. And she even admits it. Like, I treated her amazing.
Yeah.
This is where it gets weird.
Okay.
So when we had FaceTime, we're not together.
Yeah.
But this is like very immature on her part, and I know I'm 22. But she would still show me her boobs. But we're not together.
Yeah. What is? Well, let me ask you this. What race is she?
She's white.
Okay.
And it's like okay, and this is like it gets weirder than this, and I'm sorry.
Okay.
So when we were talking, she made a comment like, "You don't have to move on right now." She was telling me, "You don't have to move on right now." And I kid you not, we've been broken up for 3 weeks. But she literally told me this on the phone. She's like, I have no reason not to trust you. I 100% still trust you. I never gave her any doubt in the whole relationship for her not to trust me.
Yeah.
To the point where we're still broken up. And tell me if this is weird. We're still broken up. And we're still sharing each other's locations.
That's fine. I'll tell you right now, she loves you. She loves you. And there's nothing wrong with it. She still has love for you. But the problem is she's sitting here basing everything on logic and not emotion.
Yes.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. Cynthia, okay. I'm sorry.
I'm analyzing this, dude. What is it?
I know you're the star of the show right now, right? But hold on. I gotta put my sunglasses on for this one, right?
All right, don't cry.
I have to give you guys the reality, right? And then we also got other people like in the chat too, right? And they probably might want to comment on this, right? To help you, Colin. But she is not basing this off of logic, Cynthia. She's basing all this stuff off of emotion. The other thing is that I can't call this love because and Colin, I'm just gonna be this, and here in Nosh relationships. We're here to keep it real with you guys.
Yeah, the gloves is off.
Yeah. Because if you want the help, like we're gonna give you the help straightforward.
Yeah.
You know, and also like if you wanted like a consultation or whatever, man, it's free on the house. You know, because we're here to try to help our brothers out. You know, and the ladies out as well too.
All right, M3, what are you gonna say? Hit it hard. Go.
All right, so here's the thing, right? The woman does not love you, right? Okay. Women could be very. In this particular one, right? It seems like she's very manipulative.
That's fair.
Why would any woman break up with a guy like you, right? And this is what we talk about the nice guys, right? I'm pretty sure you was doing all the sweet things, right? You know, it seemed like this was like the girl that you are really in love with. But why would she break up with you? Why would she say that you're not a man, you're a boy? Usually when women say this, they are not emotionally stimulated.
Yep.
Right? There's something about, it could be something maybe about your character, or just something about her. Or maybe she probably have Tyrone, Rodney, and whoever else that's in the line that she's messing with at the time. But yet she's still keeping you, it's like she's keeping you in the friend zone type of category.
Okay, can I?
Cynthia's laughing right now because she's not understanding this, but
No, I need to counteract that. May I counteract that?
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
go ahead.
We gotta bring somebody in real quick, y'all. We gotta bring somebody in real quick.
Okay.
Yeah. And then maybe some of these guys can kind of help, kind of give you their perspective. But I'm gonna bring our music coordinator, DJ Eddie King.
What's up, DJ?
Yes. Hey, how you doing, man?
Yes.
Hey, what's up, Collins, man? What's up, man? What's up, Mr. Hall of Fame?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Colin, I will give you. I'm sorry. Oh, my bad. Sorry, my bad, DJ.
Okay, I just wanted to say I think I heard what Collins said.
Mm-hmm.
This is what I feel. I feel that she does still care about you, right? She does still love. She loves you, right? But this is the thing. You're too nice. You're a nice guy, and she's not used to that. She is not used to a nice guy, so she know what she did wrong, and she know that was a little petty on her part. So she gets on and she starts showing her boobs and stuff, trying to confuse you, but she's actually letting you know she was in the wrong. She still cares, and she know you. She think in her mind you still like the boobies or whatever, the boobs. Yeah. So she, she shouldn't have came off that way, but she doesn't know how to be with a nice guy. So she basically want to stick to you like glue, for now until she can find how to be more mature about herself. She
or a better option.
Yeah. Well,
I'm not. And the reason why I'm saying this, right? I'm not. Well, I'll let. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt DJ Eddie. My bad. I just want to make sure I clarify this. I'm not putting you down like Colin, right? I'm just saying like the female psychology, like how Western women be operating. I'm not saying that like you're a bad guy or anything like that.
Yeah,
right?
I understand.
And when I'm saying like she don't love you, I'm not saying that that this is personal or anything like that. I'm just saying like in general, that's not love when you put somebody through this situation. You know what I mean?
I'm telling you, the way how she wants to apologize is the way how she, the way how she did it towards him is an apology from her.
It's an apology.
Yeah. So she still cares. She just
she does care. Dude, 4.5 hours? Are you kidding me?
Now I'm gonna ask this. I'm gonna ask you a question, Cynthia. I'm gonna ask you a question. Listen, Cynthia, I'm gonna ask you a question so you can help Colin out, so you can understand the woman's perspective. All right, Cynthia, why are you women so petty? What's with the pettiness? I gotta ask. Why you so petty?
We don't forget. We can forgive it, kind of, but even then, we're not gonna forget it.
Yep.
Then why do you guys forget a nice guy?
Woo! Why do we what?
Why do you guys forget a nice guy?
You ready for it? Because we know they don't have what it takes.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
I just said that.
Let me say
that. I just said that. I kind of just
said that.
I kind of just said that.
Are assholes for a reason. Remember that. They have something. That's why they're an asshole. If you're a nobody, like, what do you have to show?
Yep.
I'm telling you right now, I'm extremely arrogant. Yeah, because why? I have a shit ton of stuff that if I start bragging, everybody's gonna hurt. I'm an asshole.
So
that's why women are attracted to assholes, because you have something to be an asshole.
So when we broke up, she told me. So I would say this whole breakup was 75% my fault. 75% my fault. And I completely agree with you. I think she broke up with me because she couldn't see a future with me to where I could actually provide for the family. Okay. And the last 3 weeks, I have grinded. I'm talking about I've cut out those distractions that was holding me back.
Yeah.
I'm doing great in college. Mm-hmm. I finally found out what path. So I'm majoring in marketing right now. Okay. I finally found out what path of marketing I'm going for, and I'm committed to it. And then I'm going to counter what M3 said. We're still best friends on Snapchat.
Yeah.
We're still she is you are correct. She probably went out, saw another guy, and was like,
I want something like that.
I want something.
But they'll always come back. Just to let you know.
Yep.
And
not always. Not always.
Yes, you do.
I'm in the spot in my life right now where when we talk, it's pure and genuine, and she's very impressed about the progress I've made.
Okay.
But she's also very fucking stubborn. So stubborn. So damn stubborn. And I haven't sent her a text or we haven't talked in a week now.
Yeah.
And, you know, the last thing, what I learned from my first relationship was I don't need to burn bridges. I don't need to be mean. I don't need to get mad. Like, I need to act civil. I need to act civil. So there could be a future possibility with this girl because I do want a future possibility with this girl.
And you're on the right track to getting her back. I'll tell you that right now.
And, you know, we talked and she agreed to this, but she, like, at the time, she says, I don't know if I would say yes or no. But I said, hey, a month or two from now, let me take you out for lunch.
That's fair.
And I said, I'm only going to say that when I am confident in myself and I know these changes are permanent and I'm ready for the future. And she says, I'm okay with that goal.
Yeah.
And when this is where it's going to get like, I know this girl never cheated on me. This girl's loyal. This girl loves me. She literally even says, like, I still love you and I still care about you. I just couldn't see a future with you.
And that's the part that...
And that's why I said that she needs a little bit more time because he's a nice guy and she's not used to being with a nice guy. Okay? Not saying that he's 100% a nice guy, but he's too nice. He's more nice than her. You know, that's why I said that.
Her first relationship, I need to give some context. Her first ever relationship was a narcissist who she dated 3 times. They got off and on 3 times. Who literally...
that makes all sense now.
She literally got, like, mentally abused. He made 20 fake Instagram accounts to contact her. He made 15 Snapchats to contact her. And, you know, and I'm over here. She didn't get into a relationship until 5 months after that happened. And then here I come. And it's just perfect. It's perfect, but there's one thing lacking. And that was me and my future. She couldn't see a future with me because I wasn't taking those steps.
Can I ask you this though? Is that's what she told you when you say you wasn't taking these steps, is that's what she literally told you?
She literally said, okay. She said, I'm breaking up with you because you have childish behaviors. I'm 22. I'm about to graduate in a year. I need to start looking for a job. I need to start prioritizing life. I need to start thinking about my future. Meanwhile, I'm over here playing video games, watching video games, and doing all this shit.
So that must be the childish behavior that she must be talking about. Then.
Yes.
That's not really childish, you know.
I agree. But okay.
How old is she?
23.
Oh, so she's already older than you.
She's already graduated.
Okay,
I'm in college.
She ain't that much older.
Yeah, he's 20. He's 22, right? You're 22,
I'm 22.
Right? Yeah, she's a year old.
Yeah. The world. She's already looking like, I'm telling you right now. Okay, if I'm talking, let me say this: Asian women, because I know them. Makes sense. I'm not gonna stay here and go. I have friends who will easily marry a guy who is settled, all this other stuff, and leave their boyfriends behind because that guy can give her the life that she can want. Does that make sense? Your girl right now, I mean, if you want her badly, you're on the right track. But I will say this, you're also 22. You are also way ahead of the curve.
Yes.
22-year-olds are not going to be where you are right now.
So now hold on, Cynthia. When you said Asian women, you have to be more specific because there's a difference.
You keep blending the two.
There's a difference. You know, you have Cambodians, you have Indians, you have Vietnamese. You got to be a little bit more specific.
That's right. Fair. That's fair. But okay. So if I'm doing that, I mean, I know a bunch of Cambodians that will easily gold dig it and be like, screw it, I want a guy who can take care of me, and they will and it makes sense because you have to remember something. With a lot of Asian cultures, you also have to take care of their families.
So,
I don't know. I do know a lot of Cambodian women who actually take care of the family, like they're by themselves. Like they really don't need a man to take care of them. That's what they believe, though. So most of them believe that.
And another thing, hold on. And another thing, right? You know, let me just play devil's advocate, right? You know. Let's just say if I was on the woman's side of things, right? Just to kind of dig into her mindset. You know, sometimes men can be complacent. They could get complacent when you're with a woman. Let's say the initial meetup, right? When you first meet her, everybody try to put on their best self.
Mm-hmm.
So there was probably some things that you was self-conscious of, and you probably try to maybe smoothing out these little things that doesn't present you to be goofy. I'm not saying that happened to you, but I'm just playing devil's advocate.
Yeah.
And then after a while, when you enter a relationship, you're comfortable and you're relaxed. So then there's certain things that you're doing now that comes out, and then it becomes a turnoff for that woman.
It was 100%.
Yeah. Now I'm not gonna say it was a one. Well, okay, that could be.
No. When I tell you, I'm telling you straight up. So I got to tell you why she called those things childish behaviors.
Okay.
So, and I'm not going to get into the number figures because her dad makes over, I want to say like $400,000 a year.
Okay.
And
so affects that lifestyle.
Yes. And she couldn't see it from me.
That's fair.
She wanted this is where it gets weird. She wants to marry someone that's like her dad. And I could tell, like, I'm not gonna lie, we talked about marriage, we talked about kids, we talked about everything. Like, and how we broke up was she went out to a bar Friday night, she did nothing. We FaceTimed, she got home, she was like, I love you, good night. And we actually sleep on FaceTime. We slept on FaceTime for a year straight, every single day.
Aww. Are you guys long distance?
Just an hour away.
Okay, so considered long distance, yeah.
Yeah, it was like Saturday night, she goes out to a friend's birthday party. She comes home. We say, hey, I love you so much. Good night. And we talk so I can make sure she gets home safe. Sunday, same thing happens, but apparently she stayed up all night thinking about her future in her head. Monday, she broke up with me.
Okay.
And she just like, I can't see a future with you right now because of your childish behaviors. And she could see me being 29 picking video games over our kids.
Yeah.
And right now in the position I am, I'm trying to show her I'm changing. I know my future. I know what I want to do.
How often do you play video games? Like, is there hours?
It was addicting. It was an addictive lifestyle.
That makes sense because, I mean, you have to realize, like, it's one thing for guys to go out and play basketball, right? It's like, okay, it's healthy. You're hanging out with your boys.
Yeah, no, it was addictive.
Video games. It's hard. It's different.
No, and I would prioritize the wrong things. I'd pick them over her.
Let me stop both of y'all. Let me stop both of y'all.
Oh, I want to reply after that.
I'm gonna stop both of y'all right there. Let me tell you something. I'm extremely successful. I'm a certified computer technician. I've played video games since the first Black Ops. I played Sonic 2 when it first came out. I've been playing video games forever. I remember playing video games when Duck Hunt was out, and this is back in like, I'm a little older. I'm almost 40, whatever. You know, Duck Hunt was out, and I was too small to hold the little gun for the Duck Hunt, and my cousins was like snatching the gun from me, and I would get mad. But I've been playing video games forever. Look, man, if you like video games, play video games. The right person will accept your hobbies and your interests. You know what I mean? The thing is that you have a passion that you want to do, right? You have a career passion, right? That's what you're going to school for.
Video games got over it. I picked video games over my career passion.
Okay. So, but here's the thing. Right now, if you're really interested in video games, because you gotta live in reality, right? The thing is that you're going to need money. So, find something that sparks your interest. Because here's the thing: too many people waste time. You know what I mean? Time is a luxury. It's not a convenience. You know what I mean? So find a passion that allows you to make money. You know what I mean? And allows you to still enjoy your options.
That's so not true.
You know what I mean? Oh, it's true. It's true in a sense, yeah. You know what I mean? It's not everything, but it's something.
I was reading the comment.
Yeah, I read the comments too. Oh, trust me, I did a great job. Do not worry about that.
He's got all the energy in the world.
I got all the energy. I did a fantastic job.
We're not saying you didn't, brother. We're not saying that. But what I'm saying is this. Find something that you are truly passionate about, that you know you can make money with, and still enjoy video games. You know what I mean? So that it doesn't feel like that you're sabotaging your video game time, but yet you're doing something that you love, which is why I became a certified computer technician, because I love technology. I love video games, so let me just convert it over so I can make some revenue with it. It just makes sense.
I mean, are you good enough to like make money off of it?
Oh no. When I tell you that, like, so I have ADHD.
Okay.
And I am addicted. I
you
am
got the high def version. I get it.
And I currently am 3 weeks dry of video games. I haven't touched a video game in 3 weeks. Like I went to the extreme to where I got my friend to change every password to every account, and I don't even know the passwords.
You just want her back, is what you're telling us, right?
Yes.
So you're on the right track.
And
well, listen, that's not fair though. That's not really. I wanted to respond to that. That's not really fair, for her to do that. When I said that she needed time, I mean she needs time to think like, okay, well, I need to start caring about what he loves instead of what she loves.
I mean? But mine overweighed hers. I would pick mine. Mine were like 75%. Hers is 25%. Like I would do what.
So there was already no balance. It wasn't a 50-50 relationship.
Yeah, it was zero balance. Yeah,
that's why.
Yeah.
I got
what? Okay, go ahead.
Like Queen, you have something to say? Oh, I think Queen said something. I'm going to say something real quick, but go ahead, Queen.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I want you to go first. Yeah, go ahead, Queen.
I was gonna say, yeah, okay. Knowing that you are addicted, I don't. I think people mature, people grow, and I wouldn't say break up with someone because of that. And you're valuing yourself, wanting someone back who could just 1 minute say I love you, the next minute call you and say I'm done, I'm breaking up because there's no future with you. Why would you want to be with someone who I don't know, it's not patient. Not patient.
I agree. I can 100% agree with you. And the only reason, and I'd tell you this, and I wish I was lying. This girl's personality and who she is, she literally makes everyone smile. She made me smile every day. Like when I have a checklist in a girl, she literally
marks off all the boxes.
She marks off all like she's the one. And I hate to admit it, I still believe she's the one.
Yeah.
I just think that she compared me to her dad and the maturity level, and I was just not quite there yet.
I mean, obviously.
But you're only hold on.
Wait.
Hold on. You're only 22. Your maturity level will never reach her father because you're not her father, and she can never compare you to another man. You will never walk in his shoes, and you're not supposed to. And if you do, hold on. If you do, that means that you're trying to become someone that you're not.
Yeah.
Admiring someone and wanting to learn from them is different than wanting to be them. And she wants someone who makes a lot of money, it sounds like. She wants someone who's going to provide a lifestyle. But you're 22. I could see if you were, a derelict and you were like in your 30s. You are 22. Why would you devalue yourself and choose to chase a woman who showed you and told you that you're beneath her because you're not this at this age? You have to want someone who wants you when you're at your lowest to enjoy you when you're at your best. It's called growing together.
I agree. But I think she couldn't see the hurdle. Like there was a hurdle. There was a wall blocking it, and she couldn't get over it. Because
let me ask you this, Colin.
Wait. Hold on. I just want to ask Colin a question. But listen, let's just say let's just say that you're striving for success. Let's just say that you're trying to make it to be successful. Can't you do that and play video games? Can't you do that and do the things that you love? Because my homeboy, listen, both of these guys, they play video games too. We've reached a success limit, and we still play video games.
Yeah.
Can you do both?
So Okay, sorry. So we live an hour away. So I have school Monday through Friday. So we would see each other Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Yep.
My issue was when I'd go over there, I'm supposed to love her, care about her, show her all the attention when I get to see her because you don't see her often. I was still watching video games. I was still prioritizing other stuff, not her. But we would go on dates and everything, but I would still do other stuff that is like I went there to go see her, not to watch YouTube, not to watch video games. I'm there to hang out with her,
Yeah.
be with her, and I wasn't doing that.
But why would you want to be with someone?
Queen. Hold on. M3 got to say something.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Okay.
After you hit 3, I'm gonna speak. I'm gonna speak after that.
Okay. Colin, do you want me to be let me know like if you really want me to be like real with you or you want me to kind of sugarcoat it. I could nerf myself down.
Just
I don't have to
sugarcoat it. Sugarcoat it.
Hold on.
You sugarcoat it.
I'll say this real quick.
Eat a cookie while you guys keep going.
No, I'm just saying.
I do want her back. And yes, what Queen said is correct. I should find someone that loves the traits I have. But I'll say this. She loves who I am. She loves the personality who I am. She loves me. And she genuinely, she's like, I still care about you and I still love you. She's 23, next year 24. She's thinking about the future. She's thinking about getting married. She's thinking about her husband. She's thinking about the kids. She's thinking about all that. Not to include, she has seizures and the medicine she's taking. She has to plan a year ahead for pregnancy. So there's a lot of boundaries and a lot of obstacles. And I'll say this. Yes, it hurts. Yes, I want to get back together with her. But she has opened my eyes because I have now realized I don't have my shit together. I need to grow up. Next year, I got to be an adult. I got to pay for an apartment. I got to find a job and all this. And I wasn't thinking that. I wasn't thinking about that. I was living in the moment like a jellyfish going through the sea. You don't know where it's going to end up. And I felt like that's how she thought about me.
Okay.
M3, be brutally honest with me, buddy.
Woo! Wait, are you sure? Because I literally was going to sugarcoat this.
I mean, if there's absolutely no chance to get back together with this girl.
I'll eat the sugar cookie. I have that too.
I mean,
okay, you gonna share some of the sugar cookies. You know what I'm saying? Especially
are you gonna talk bad about her or give me the fight?
What is when you said you don't have your shit together? What part of that? What do you mean? Are you talking about?
I'm saying like literally, I did not have my shit together. I would rather pick video games over homework. I would rather pick video games over her. I would rather watch video games over her. I would rather watch video games over do my homework. I wasn't thinking about my career path. I wasn't thinking about what I wanted to do after college. Like I was 22. She's 23. She has a job. And I was not showing her that I'm ready to make that next step. And
okay, so you the problem. It's not her then. That's you. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hold on.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Hold on. All
right. Let me start this shit right now.
M3. You want to go first? You want me to, or you want to go last? Because I definitely want something to
say. He already said it. He said it. He basically said from the beginning that he's addicted to video games. Like he didn't care about homework. He didn't care about buying a car. He didn't care about paying no bills. Not even a phone bill. He said it's him being addicted to video games. And he's already said it.
DJ Eddie, I'm a diagnose this real quick. Then I'm gonna let
go Hall of Fame. I'm gonna let you go before me.
Yeah,
and then I'll say something.
See, the problem ain't the video games. The problem ain't none of that. I'm gonna tell you it's two things. Two things, right? You should call me Dr. Love because I'm good at this. All right, listen. Number one, the reason why you're going through all this is because you're still in love. That's the thing. You're in love, man. And when you're in love, you will do anything. You know what I'm saying?
I'm 100% in love.
But listen. I don't want to.
Hold on.
He's in love, so that's why he's doing all these behaviors. That's why he's changing up everything, changing passwords and all that. Listen, once you get out of this in love phase, listen, you're gonna go back to being who you are. So this is
I can't because I won't succeed in life.
Listen.
I can't.
Listen to me, brother. There's nothing wrong with who you are. That's the thing you don't get. There's nothing wrong where you're at. You listen. Hear me out. This is what I tell everybody. Find somebody who's interested in the things that you are interested in as well. She's not interested in the same things you are. She's not interested in what you like to do. She's not interested in the video games the way you are. She's not interested in none of that. You know what I mean? She has some great qualities. I believe that she's a great. I believe she's a great person. But you're trying to put a round circle into a square hole. It's not gonna work.
So
because here's the thing. Here's the problem. Here's the problem with people, right? Here's the problem with people. You gotta, like I always say, you gotta watch behaviors. You gotta watch what people say. You gotta watch their behavior. Her behaviors are her behaviors, and there's nothing wrong with what she's doing, right? Her behaviors are her behaviors. Her habits are her habits. Her hobbies and interests are her hobbies and interests, and that's completely fine, right? And like I said, I believe that she's a great woman. I believe that from what you said, but she's not the one for you. The one for you will accept who you are, but it also will motivate you to be better. And it may have different interests and hobbies as well, but it will accept who you are and it will motivate you to be better. That's one. Two. The second thing you got to realize, man, and this is what I want all people to realize, especially those who are in their 20s, you know what I'm saying, or just young adults, you know, just trying to figure out life. Listen, brother, and trust me when I tell you this, don't put any pressure on yourself, man. Most people that you see that are successful, you can name mostly anybody in Hollywood. They got the success late, man. They got a lot of success either in their 30s or in their 40s. Most people, on average, you know what I'm saying? Most of the people that you see that are extremely successful, they got it later on. You know what I'm saying? Most of the people in Hollywood got the success later on. Look at Morgan Freeman. Morgan Freeman was dang near a senior citizen when he started really popping off really big. So success can happen at any moment, at any time. Especially in the age we live in now. We live in a technology age. So you see it where people could be homeless at one moment. They invent a dance, just a dance. They invent a dance and they're an overnight sensation. And you'll see the president doing it. You'll see Oprah doing it. You'll see Jay-Z doing it. You'll see LeBron doing it. You'll see people in other countries who don't know English doing the dance. Just a dance. And they'll become instantly successful. So here's the thing. Take your time, bro. Take your time. You know, walk your yellow brick road, okay? Enjoy your journey. Enjoy your video games. Enjoy who you are. Embrace who you are. And as you embrace who you are, you'll little by little make changes and you'll grow. Don't rush the process. You're trying to rush the process because you're in love with somebody, and I get it. I've been there, bro. I've been there. I'm almost 40. I've been there, okay? I've done a campus life like you. You know, I've actually went to school twice. Once I was trying to get into the medical field. That didn't work out the way I wanted it to, so then I got into the computer field. I got into the technology field. So I've done it twice, bro. I've done it twice. So I understand. Yeah. So that's my advice.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna say this, right? Unfortunately, I'm not gonna keep it 100% real with you, Colin, right? Because I don't think that
he wants that. Give it to him.
I want your opinion. I'd love to hear other people's opinions because, you know, my opinion is,
man, I don't think it's over. I just want to say this. Can I just say that? Listen, she could have did this in a better way. She could have just been like, you know what, Colin? Listen, I get that you like video games, but let's not focus too much on that. You know, let's try to focus on.
She brought it up in the past. I needed to stop it, and I didn't take her serious.
Okay. So she has brought it up in the past.
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right. So you know what? Listen, listen. You're doing a good job, but I wouldn't rush things too fast. Don't rush things too fast because you're in love with her, but then you're also stressed out to where you have to go out and bust your ass to get to a career that's It's not going to happen in time, and it's not going to happen fast. You have to slow down. You have to give it time. That's why you have to give her some time too. Y'all can still hang out and chill and stuff like that, but don't rush it too much.
No. Okay. Listen, I can't take this shit no more. All right.
What?
All right. Now I gotta be 100% real with you, Colin. Let me just be straightforward with you, right? But first things first. Get a woman who's into the same things that you're into.
Yep.
Now, as far as with the video games, okay, the video game part, yeah, my brother, like you do have to slow down a little bit because you want to be focused on the things that's most important. The things that's most important right now is establishing your life first. You're a young guy, man, and I hate to even have these hard conversations with these young folks because like love hurts. This shit hurts.
Oh yeah,
Nobody want to be rejected. Nobody want to get broken up on. But let me tell you something, right? This woman is not right now at this moment in time. This woman is not the woman for you yet. You need to work on yourself first. When I mean work on yourself, stop trying to be someone that you're not.
Yep.
Don't worry about her daddy. Don't try to be like her daddy. Be like the man that Colin is meant to be. See, Colin, the thing is, the reason why she's doing this to you is because you're too fixated on her. You're a young guy, so you don't really have the options like the most like high value man has. See, daddy could spend all his money that he wants because he's making $400K a year. But think about this, right? Her dad had to work his ass off to get to where he's at.
Absolutely.
You know, and I guarantee that he wasn't putting pussy on the pedestal. You know, that probably was like the last thing that he ever really thought of before establishing his own personal career. When you establish like your own personal self, first you gotta break yourself down so you build yourself back up. Because right now you're hurting, brother, and I feel you. You're hurting, you know, and the truth does hurt. And right now you're hurting because it's like, man, you're doing the right things that you're supposed to be doing. Okay, minus the video game stuff. Okay, don't forget about what I said. Forget about the video game part. You're doing something that most young guys probably want to be doing right now. You're going to school. You're trying to educate yourself already currently. Most guys are probably smoking pot. You know, they're doing other things, performing illegal activities. Some young folks are not even able to like live to see like another day because of the choices that they made. But you are making a choice, right? Right now, you're in school. You know, you're in college and all that. And I mean, the video games, they'll come and go or whatever, but if video games is a part of you, there is a balance to that. You don't have to stop completely being a gamer or stop doing what you love to do to get yourself some leisure time just to impress some other bitch. Now,
hey.
I'm saying this in general, okay? I'm saying this in general. So I'm not disrespecting the woman that you're in love with, but I'm saying right now, you know, the fact is she should be following your program. Okay? I understand she'd probably butthurt, you know, because she probably feel like you're not paying her no attention, you're not giving her a notice that she desires or whatever. But you also have to understand, women are very manipulative. Okay? They're very. I'm not finished. They're very deceitful. I'm not finished, y'all. I'm not finished. Okay? So she's gonna make it seem like it's all your fault over the little things that you're doing. I mean, look, you could be doing something worse. You could be her asshole boyfriend from back then and beating the shit out of her, but you're not doing it. I mean, you're not doing it, are you, Colin?
That's not man.
I'm not finished. He want me to keep it real, so I'm keeping it real with you, right?
Okay.
Okay. No, he want me to keep it real, so I'm keeping it real. And right now, I'm not trying to hear like people talking about like you guys get back and do all this stuff. You got to hold on. When I finish that, then you guys can say something. But
all right, let me go after. Go ahead, M3. Go.
Okay. But what I'm saying is that look, focus on your purpose first. She'll come back to you. You know, if you really want her, the best thing to do is not to focus your mental, your time, and your energy on her. To be honest with you, like I wouldn't even be contacting somebody that broke up with me because that makes me feel less of a man already. If you don't like me for where I'm at right now, we shouldn't be talking.
Yep.
Like you may say, "Oh, I love you, baby," and this and that, but what are you doing? You're 1 hour away. You know, I don't know what the hell you're doing. You probably already have somebody that's giving you the emotion, like giving you feeling your emotions already while I'm not around. You know what I mean?
So
it's not common. It's not common.
Hold on. Hold on. Wait. No, I'll let you, DJ. I'll let you talk. Let me talk real quick. When I'm finished, I'll let you talk.
We both were talking. We both were talking.
Well, but I'm talking to him. He want me to keep it real, so I'm keeping it real with him. Now, that doesn't mean that, look, you can take my word as a grain of salt. But I'm just saying this is the reality of the world that you need to know about. You know, some people do these things because they fall into their own guilt. You know, yeah, you might, yeah, you're a nice guy, or it might be too much of a nice guy. I'm not trying to tell you to change who you are, but what I'm trying to tell, like when it comes to relationships, what I'm just trying to tell you is that, you know, change for the better for yourself.
Agreed.
Build yourself up. Give yourself reasons to stay focused, to stay perseverant with your own work.
Agreed.
And she will come if that's the person who you really want. Or you might find somebody, who's right for you. You might find somebody who's way better than this girl is. You got to understand that. I know, like I said, you're young, and I know you're in love, and so love will make you say all these like ridiculous things.
Yep.
But it's okay. No, we're not judging you by any means. But I'm just saying this is just the reality of the world. Focus on yourself, my brother. I'm telling you. When you focus on yourself,
Olin, what does
build
she
yourself
do?
up, you're gonna be good. You're gonna be fine.
What does she do? What is her occupation?
It's not him. It's not Colin, really. It's her. It's her. If I would listen to the beginning, it's not Colin. It's not even her. It's her. It's her dad. She's trying to impress her dad. That's what she's trying to do. Okay.
Actually, I think
she's trying to impress him. Okay, because if she that's why she won't come to get his stuff together, because she's going to be introducing her to him. You know what I mean? He has to get the approval of his dad. You probably don't know who his dad is. He knows who her dad is. So it's not really her. That's why when I said you have to give it some time so she could grow on you, maybe she could come. Maybe she don't have to try to impress other people, you know, for you, because she wants you to be a successful man, to impress her dad. That's it. She's worried about her dad, and that's what I wanted to say, Colin. You know,
no, you're actually, you know, I did not think about it like that. I did not think about it at all like that.
What does she do?
So currently she's digital marketing firm in I won't say what city, but I'm from Alabama. But,
Alabama. Okay. How much does she make?
Why?
This is where it gets very tricky. She's part-time, and she makes $15 an hour.
Okay.
For this marketing firm.
Yeah.
Mentally, I think. So this doesn't sound weird, but you know, you have, in my opinion, you have like girl, female, and then independent like person. I think mentally she believes she's an adult, like she's a female because she has a job and everything. I think mentally she believes it, and mentally I think she believes that I'm a boy. But in reality, she's still, and I'm not throwing shit at anybody. Yeah. She's still living with her parents. Her dad is still paying her telephone bill. She gets gas for free.
Oh my gosh.
She gets all her everything for free, and she's calling me a boy.
So she expects it.
She wants you to be like her dad. Yeah. She wants you to be like her dad. That's what she wants.
She's a girl, but she believes she's an adult.
In a crib with a pacifier. And I wanted to say this. Hold on. You said that, and she's getting her diaper change. Anyway, you said that she dated someone, and he was a narcissistic, and she dated him. She went back to him 3 times. So what is
Oh,
she cut his cable off.
Do you know what a anybody know what a narcissist is? Y'all know what a narcissist is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. He was a somebody.
Sorry, so sorry.
Right?
Huh?
He a narcissist. You know, a narcissist is a somebody.
But they're
right?
also very self-absorbed. Go ahead.
She went back with him 3 times because she had that conversation with her daddy. The daddy makes a decision.
I actually disagree with you on that. Hold on.
Go ahead.
So I'm just gonna say this, and I'm not trying to. Financially, me and her are the same. The first that was her first relationship she's ever had. That she gave him 3 tries, and it failed miserably. And she convinced herself that that like it's her first ever relationship, so she didn't really know a lot about it. So she believed him when like, oh, I've changed, I'll do better, yada yada yada. And I asked her, I was like, why are you not giving me like a second chance, but you gave your first relationship like 3 chances?
Because she learned.
He's a narcissist. He's a narcissist. That's why.
No, yeah,
he's
a
narcissist. Yeah.
And she's like, well, I've learned that people can't change. And I'm over here, busting my ass off for this girl. And I'm just gonna say it, I'm busting my ass off for this girl. My GPA is the highest, or this semester GPA is the highest it's ever been. I've cut off like all the distractions that was halting. Like, I'm gonna keep it real with you guys. I've never met y'all, but I'm gonna keep it real. My sophomore year in college, a combined total GPA of 1.21.
Shit, sorry. That's hella bad.
And it was because my first relationship I had lived with me sophomore year when I was 20. And I didn't have any purpose in life. I was playing video games. I was doing all this stuff. So we broke up, and I was doing a little bit better. This semester right now, we're only 2 months in. I have a 3.8. And I've put off all these distractions in my life, like these video games, everything, because those were distractions. Those took me out of reality. Like, I had to take them out. If I and then I need to explain what M3 said too. I had to take them out. I had to, or else I was not going to succeed because I'd rather pick them over actually doing the hard work. I have to. And M3 said I need to find a girl that are interested in hobbies like mine. I agree.
But I also said too that first you have to just find your purpose, work on yourself first, and then the second step will come when the women will come. You will have the power to vet these women out and find somebody that actually likes you for who you are.
I agree.
But focus on yourself. Go ahead.
The women that
Tyler, hold on.
I agree.
Everybody, hold on.
Wait, I agree with you.
Highlight the last comment because I got to address something. Highlight the last comment. I love this. I'm impressed. I've never seen so many imbeciles having the furthest conversation. You're the imbecile because you're watching us. Thank you for the view, and please like and subscribe. Bye, imbecile.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And also relationships on YouTube.
Y'all mess with me if you want to.
That's right.
I got you.
So and I will say that Cynthia probably has a type. Me three. Yeah, me 3. M3 probably has a type. Everybody in here has a different type.
Let me ask you this. What do you want to do? Because right now, even if we convince you whatever, you want her back, right?
So right now,
what do you want?
I'll tell you everything that's in my head right now. Right now, I want to work on myself. I want to be confident in myself. I want to know. So I've like 2 weeks ago, I finally figured out what I want to do. I want to be marketing. I'm in marketing, but I want to do business to business sales. I want to work for a company and their new products and their new lines, and I want to sell it to like Kroger, Walmart, get them in the big chains. That's what I want to do.
So you're a salesman.
Basically, yes. And
that's something else.
Let him go. Okay, so you want to do marketing? What else?
Yeah, I want to do like in the business to business side because I did a marketing pitch for one of my high like 300 level marketing classes. Got 98.
Okay.
And I was like, I like this. I enjoy this.
Okay.
So that's what I want to do right now. And I've changed all the habits that were negative to me. And I have the highest GPA I've ever had right now.
Okay.
I've changed those and I've started working out. I started getting healthier. I've started eating healthier. I've started doing a lot
That's
more
what's up.
things. And, and I hate to say this, and yes, I should find someone that likes those hobbies and interests. But the girl I want are not going to like it. And I need, I have a type. And in order to succeed in life, I know that I have to cut these distractions and these things out. I know I do. And that's why I'm cutting them out, not just for her, but for my future, because I could also see myself being 25, playing video games and not going to work. And
that's what I'm talking about.
That's what I'm talking about.
Hold on, everybody, hold on.
That's what I'm talking about, Collins.
Hold on,
that's what I'm talking about, man.
Let me handle this troll.
Respect.
Let me handle this troll. Put up the comment again. I got him. No, imbecile. Okay, imbecile means idiot, and no, I don't need Google to look up the definition. I can look it up in a dictionary or thesaurus. You idiot. Okay, because if I really want to find out the definition, I can use those tools instead of Google. That's how you really find the definition. You idiot. Thanks again for the view, and thank you, and please like and subscribe. Bye, idiot.
Now, listen. Sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead, Eddie.
Okay, I just want to say that the Collins, Colin, you on the right track. Like, look. Just because you had a 1 point something GPA, that does not mean that you're not smart. You just didn't feel like you just didn't want to do it. And you could do it. You know what I'm saying? You just at that time you just weren't really up to it. You know what I mean? But I feel that it's do she talk about her dad all the time? Yes or no?
in a sense, yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So
she highly respects her dad.
Yeah.
She, her dad does 3 things in life. He is a builder. He loves to build shit. When he has free time, he builds stuff. He's a guy that doesn't hire people. He builds it himself. Whenever he doesn't spend money on I don't want to say stupid stuff. He only spends money on things he enjoys. So if he wants to buy like a new like an air fryer, he'll buy that. But he's not going to buy those like little gag gifts and all that. No.
Yeah.
If he just bought like a $90,000 boat, like he buys stuff that makes him happy. And there's nothing like he works. They go to the lake. They have a lake house. They go to the lake. They he builds stuff. Like he does 3 things in life. And I don't want to necessarily say that, she's finding someone that her dad's approval, because when she told me that like she told her parents that we were breaking up, his mouth dropped. His mouth was like, "Are you being serious? Like, don't make an irrational decision." And even the mom was like, "Give it a week. Like, just give it a week. Like slow down."
Yeah,
because they loved me. They thought I was amazing. They knew I was incredible to her. Like they knew it. So they had my approval already. They loved me. They knew I would never hurt her. Like when I tell you I never hurt this girl, I never hurt her. Also, M3, I will say this though, to your point 20 minutes ago, and I'm just gonna call myself this. I'm too nice. I was a pussy sometimes. I need to grow thicker skin. I need to mature in the way of I can't let people's words hurt me. I can't I gotta be mean. I'm just too nice. I'm too nice all the time. I gotta be a little bit meaner.
I said that. I said you're too nice.
Yeah. Well, let me kind of address this, right? Wait, hold on, Queen.
Okay.
It's not about being mean. It's about being assertive.
Yes.
Having a backbone to stand up for yourself, which women will use that as a shaming tactic to call you mean or to call you a jerk. And some will call me like an asshole. And you know what? I love it every time. Those are the best compliments.
She never called me an asshole. Like when
you haven't got to my level yet, but
I treated her like a princess. Like no joke, I treated her like a princess. I bought her the shit she wanted. Like I'm sorry. I got to rephrase that. I'm still living off my dad's and mom's salary. she's still living off her dad's and mom's salary.
Yeah,
I
you
have not
guys
made
are
the
both
transition
young.
to an adult yet, but I treat her like a princess. What she wanted, she got it. Like, I did really well. It came down, and I convinced myself this, and y'all can tell me if I'm wrong. I truly, truly, truly believe that she broke up with me because I was doing childish things that she could see me doing in the future. That's what I think. I think
Nope.
No,
Let
it's
me
not
let
true.
me let me.
That's it.
I was
Have
gonna
she
say
ever
something.
paid her bill before? Has she ever paid a bill before by her on her own?
No,
no. She's saving up all her money that she's working with now.
she was at home. Why would she pay
Yeah.
bills?
She
What?
doesn't. She doesn't pay. She doesn't pay for shit.
Listen,
Yeah.
okay, hold on. So her dad paid all the bills, right?
He still does, correct?
Okay, now that's what she wants you to be.
No, I agree.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong, the parents may like you, but behind closed doors, they are talking to her. They are talking to her.
They probably asked her a
I
question.
really believe if I really believe this wasn't her decision. I believe it was her daddy's decision. That's what I believe. I believe it was her daddy because he paid attention to he paid attention to every single thing. I'm pretty sure he already questioned you and everything. Actually, what do you do? What are you doing right now? This and this and that. She's having discussions about you to her dad. He's giving her a reply saying, "Hey, look, this is what it is right now. So and so, so and so." So she's coming at you with this energy because she feels like the things that her dad is saying is right. So she's using that energy on you.
But I also agree with him. That's the thing.
Oh, yeah. Real quick, guys. Before we continue, right? I'm gonna ask you like one question, right? About like what's her friendship circle, but I want to get to Cynthia real quick. Cynthia, I just want to make sure you're good on time and welcome to the stream life.
Cynthia, you're muted. You gotta unmute yourself, Cynthia.
Cynthia, you're muted.
Oh, Cynthia, you're muted. Good dialogue, but you was muted. You're still muted.
Hey guys,
I can hear you.
sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I just want to make sure you're good on time because I know, like we pretty much cover everything with the. Oh, okay. I think she had to do something real quick.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Oh no, I just want to make sure you're good on the time and all
Cynthia,
that. So.
Cynthia, good. She got the wine in the back and all. I see the wine in the back.
Wait, Cynthia, can I ask you a question? Actually,
what's up?
So I've heard Queen, Hall of Fame, or like I've heard their opinions, and
Are you asking like what an Asian would do? Is that what you're asking?
do you think?
I'm telling you right now, you're falling short, buddy. I'm big.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Because right now, if I'm sitting here at 22-year-olds, I'm gonna sit here and be like, a lot of them are already getting offers from Google. Like, you have to remember though, I live in Silicon Valley. So here, I have friends that are 21, 22 that are getting offers like $100,000 offers from jobs.
Yeah, I completely.
Right?
I can't.
So for me, I know plenty of girls, right, that are sitting here going like, shit, I need to find somebody who can take care of me, who has a good job, and they check off all the boxes. So that's why I was asking what she does, because it has to match up. So here's the 3 things that every I'm going to say Vietnamese people, when they look for, when they're like matchmaking. Number 1, what does your family do? And you've heard this before. Our family is going to get along because it's a hierarchy status. It's almost like a caste system. What do your family do? Are they educated? Right? That's what what do you do? Because so for her case, what her dad does, think about it. She can go to any country club and find the same guy just like her dad. As long as her dad has money, she can find a guy just like him.
See, the weird thing is like I'm the same social status as her, and it's just like.
But you know what I mean. That's all I'm saying. So number 1 is family status. Number 2, what do you do? My spouse, right now, has 1 more year to become a dentist. I'm gonna be a lawyer. We match up.
Y'all match up.
Oh, I didn't know you was
married.
Does
it make sense? We match up.
Y'all 100% match up, correct?
You see what I mean? We're gonna make the same salary. If not, I hope I make more. I don't know.
Yep.
Right? We're matched up. So for me, I'm sitting here going, dude, you're 22. You're still playing video games. For me, I'm biased because I'm sitting here going, time is money. If you're reading, if you're doing all these things to like video games, don't get me wrong. I play music. It's a waste of time, just like video games. I'm putting it on the same level. For me, when I need a stress relief, I'm gonna go hit the guitar. I'm gonna bang on the drums. I'll play the piano. Whatever it is. For you, it's video games. That's what
you can do that with video games too.
But exactly, that's what your stress relief. I'm putting it on the same level, right? It's your stress relief. That's okay. But when it starts to take over your life, that's where it becomes a problem.
Yes.
Now, right now, there's nothing wrong with having a woman motivate you to be the man that you want to be.
Yes.
But if she changes it too much, that's when it becomes a problem.
I think
that will be a problem down the road with him.
It will be a problem down the road.
Yeah.
And listen, you got
Jay King, who said it. She loves you.
Yeah.
But there's always a but. There's a fine line. She's sitting here going, okay, my father was a great man because he's doing this, 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 and this.
Yeah.
Now, you don't need to match up with her father. That's besides the point. But what percentage of you is on track to be where he is? Does that make sense? Like, for example, my spouse, if I'm sitting here comparing, them to my parents, I'm sitting here going, okay, they're on track. By next year,
I was definitely not on track.
After, you see what I mean? But right now,
I was definitely not on track.
Because of her. You are getting on track to where you want to be. Now, I'm not saying cut out video games, but if you're losing sleep over it, it's an addiction, buddy.
Let me break this down. Hold on, Colin. Let me break this down. Listen.
You see what I mean?
Listen. Yes. It's very it's not hard. It's not hard. Listen. Okay. Here's the thing, Colin, right? She's not in love with you. She loves the idea of you. She loves the things that you do for her that's giving her attention and validation. If she was in love with you, she would accept you for your flaws. Like, you see how you accepting her for her flaws and her shortcomings, and you still love her? She would do that for you as the same. So she's not in love with you. She's in love with the idea of the things that you do for her and the attention that you provide for her. You know what I'm saying?
Was I say that long time ago?
She loves. You know what I'm saying? So secondly, listen. The view that Cynthia is giving you is more traditional. It's more passe. No disrespect, Cynthia, but it's more passe. Because now, like I said, success can happen at any moment for anybody based on our economy and based on us being in the technology age. You know what I'm saying? So you have to realize that. It ain't like before where everything was more structured. Things are not structured. A lot of things are not structured now. Certain things are still structured, but when it comes to being successful, like I said, you can have somebody invent something overnight and boom, they make thousands, if not hundreds, if not millions of dollars. So the thing is that, like I said, you can have somebody. What you have to do, Colin, like I keep telling you, what you got to do is really find, as far as career, because I just talked about the love life. As far as career, find your passion. Be yourself, do your video games, but find your passion. When you truly find your passion, everything will line up, and you will make time for everything because you will love what you're doing.
I disagree with the love part, because if she didn't love you, trust me, she would not be wasting. She would not be wasting time on you.
Yeah.
She has a lot of money behind her. She could have got up and say, you know what, I don't want to waste time on us. I don't want to be friends. I don't want to go to dinner with you. She wouldn't be wasting any time on
you. That's not true.
That's not true. And
that is true. That is true.
I want to hear Queen. Let me hear Queen.
You are not a woman. Women like attention. Women will get attention from a rock if it paid attention to them.
She can get it from themselves.
Women love attention.
Every girl they get attention from somewhere else.
Can I finish? Mm-hmm. Women love attention. So we will go out our way to get that attention.
Yep.
That don't mean we love anybody. We love ourselves and we want validation and attention. So don't get it twisted. She told you what she felt about you when she said on Sunday, I love you. Good night. And on Monday morning, I don't want to be with you. You beneath me. You ain't going nowhere. She told you what she felt about you. Yep. Now it's up to you to love yourself and value yourself. Don't change for nobody. Change for you. Because you know what's going to happen? You're going to change. And if she get back together with you, you'll have the 3 kids. You'll have the house. And then one day you're going to look at her and you're going to hate her because you're going to resent her.
Listen, no, Colin.
I am talking. You don't know what her parents' relationship is like. You're not in that house. So her father went and bought a $90,000 boat, but you don't know if he hates her mother. You don't know if he's trying to sail away, get away from her. You don't know what's going on in that house. Money don't make you happy.
You are right, actually.
Money don't make you happy. We see it every day. We see it every day. We see it every day with these stars killing themselves, doing all kinds of crazy stuff. Money do not make you happy. You have to love yourself first, Colin. You don't know who you are. Figure out who you are before you try to change for some chick that dissed and dismissed you. She dissed and dismissed you real quick, and she'll do it again.
But Colin, she said you
do because you want to do it, not because of her. Take her out the equation.
Yep. Thank you.
And do it because of you. Stop putting her as your goal. She's not a goal.
Colin,
she's using you for her attention. Yes, she'll cook your meal with you if you're giving her dinner. If you're paying for her dates, you know, if you give her all these this nice stuff, you tell her how beautiful.
Colin, listen, y'all mean to tell me? You mean to tell me that she can't get attention from somewhere else? Are you kidding me?
She's getting attention from him.
Listen, if she didn't gotta waste her time on him, she could get it from somewhere else.
That is true. That's I do.
No. Thank you. You guys, Don't believe that shit. Don't believe that shit. Maybe the next one she can get it from you. Look. Let me tell you guys this, man. Let me highlight myself real quick.
Oh,
women are selfish.
Yo,
Those women are selfish.
Actually, I not this girl. Not this girl.
No disrespect, right? You're traditional. You're not.
I don't think so either. I don't think she's selfish. I don't think.
Hold on. Let me mute everybody real quick. Look, modern women are very selfish. The ones who are not traditional are very selfish. Yes, she could get attention from you. She could get attention from Rodney. She could get attention from her own mama or daddy. She could get attention from her own dog and die alone. But she will get attention somewhere else if she's not feeling you. It doesn't matter. You know, whether she's feeling you or not, she can still get the attention because you know why? Women have options. Men allow these women to do whatever they want to do, and this is the why they're so messed up. Modern women. Let me make it clear, right? Before everybody gets offended. I'm talking about modern women, not traditional women, not good women like Cynthia, not good women like Queen, right? We're talking about the traditional modern women, the ones who don't really like you for who you are, and the reason why if she going through all this stuff, it's only because of her own ego. She's embarrassed. You know, yes, daddy's supplying her money. Yes, daddy's taking care of all these things that she wants. But the point is that if she was really a ride or die woman for you, you know, she will be with you. E Black said big tricky call.
She's already told him.
But it's not. But it's not love.
A chance. She's already told him that.
Don't listen to what. Don't listen. Look, one thing you should always want. Rule number one, guys. Right. Don't listen to shit to what women tell you.
Exactly.
You know? Okay.
Don't listen to what?
Yeah, don't listen to what women be telling you.
Why not? I mean, she
because
told.
You know what? Because that's a form of manipulation. Here's the thing, right?
How?
But it's
not. I'm not saying all, but see, that's why I'm saying modern women. See, said I know you're gonna get upset, right? But I'm not talking about. Hold on. I'm not talking about all women. I'm not talking about all women. Relax, everybody. You guys are traditional. You guys are not a part of the equation. I'm just talking about those type of people, right? That is out there using people. I'm not saying all. Okay. I know everybody want to get on my ass for saying that, but
no, you're right.
Yeah, I'm just she got too much money to use anybody.
I'm just.
She got too much money to use anybody. She don't need Colin. She don't need Colin, really. She's giving him a chance because she is in love with him. But she ain't gotta waste her time on him. If she wanted to look for some attention elsewhere or for some money elsewhere, she can do that. And she know a lot of people. But listen, wait. She said she was with a she said her last relationship. Who was he? Was he a somebody or was he a nobody? Which one?
Oh no, he was a nobody. He was a nobody. Absolutely nobody.
It was absolutely nobody. Okay.
But here's the thing, right? Women break rules for alphas, but they create rules for betas. That's all I'm gonna say.
That's right.
So, may I explain real quick? I need to explain some stuff real quick.
Okay, and after this, I want to get back to Cynthia, right? Because I know this is her. Well, I mean, this is pretty much kind of like the end of things. But Cynthia, welcome to the stream life. This now you get a taste of what we do.
I asked at 9:12. Are y'all ready for this? And
ready. You ready for you, homie? We got you.
A sweet home.
So I want to defend her a little bit.
Okay.
She stated, and when I tell you, we still 100% trust each other. Our trust is not broken. We are I'm telling you, we still trust each other. Hands down, trust each other.
Then why you're not together?
Because I didn't think that.
He already said he was messing up. So she's giving him an opportunity. That's why she accepted. That's why she accepted his dinner because she wants to give him a chance. Now, any other female would not waste any time, especially making that type of money. What is you talking about?
So I think King's right because she said, "I'm not moving on. I'm not looking for anybody right now." She said, we are still sharing each other's locations.
I disagree on him, but
that's nothing though.
Thank you.
Okay.
I disagree with you. I'm just letting you know that.
I
disagree. I totally disagree.
Selfish. She was never selfish in the whole entire relationship. She never was. I will say this though. I think it was an impulse decision because of all her thoughts in her head. It was piling up, and she pulled the trigger. She pulled the trigger. I think every single time we talk, it is genuine. We laugh. We have a great time. She agrees that I'm gonna ask her out to lunch, dinner, when I'm confident in myself, and she's okay with that. I think right now she broke up with me for myself to have a wake-up call. I think this was the wake-up call of I have to get my shit together in life or else I'm not gonna succeed. And I hate how it ended this way, but it's she said Colin, I still care about you and I still love you. And I 100% agree with that. She still trusts me. She just could not get over those hurdles for the last 14 months of our relationship to where she thought, you know what, he would be a good dad. And I'm not changing because of her. I'm not. But every point she made was a correct point to where I need to grow the fuck up. I gotta be an adult and I have to start now. And I'm not doing it for her. So I'm not changing all these lifestyles for her. I'm changing them because I know deep down inside I have to make these lifestyles or I'm not going to succeed in life. And she's not selfish at all. I don't want to say she's selfish.
Colin, he said that from the beginning. He said that from the beginning.
Colin, I'm gonna be brutally honest with you.
He said that from the beginning.
I'm brutally honest with you, Colin. Listen.
Yeah. Oh wait. Before you proceed, we are getting closer to the.
I'm gonna make it quick.
But yeah,
quick, brother. You're not living in reality, Colin. You're not. You're not living in reality. She still lives at home. Okay. How dare she tell you to grow up? See, this is the thing. That's what I always tell men. Okay. You have to start putting standards and boundaries on these women. Okay? You gotta start making them live up to standards and boundaries. Listen, you can't tell me to grow up and do something. You grow up first. You want the lapse in luxury and everything? Well, you get it yourself. You're an adult, and I'm an adult. Ain't no senior citizens here. Ain't no kids here. You know what I'm saying? Right. You want the lavish life? Then you better come with something yourself. Because at the end of the day, I'm not gonna grow old and beaten down, and you just sitting back twiddling your thumbs. That's not gonna happen, sweetheart. No. What I put in, you're gonna put in something too. So we can both be happy and we can both be satisfied. And that's really the thing. You gotta live in reality, Colin. And here's the thing: you keep talking about being successful. If you want to be successful, since you do want to be successful, it's a process, bro. It's not overnight. Like I said, I'm almost 40. I still got a lot of things that I'm trying to achieve and do. This is only one field. You see Cynthia, she's already successful in one field, but she's trying to go to another field and be successful. You're always going to keep growing. That's what life is about. It's about expansion. So right now you're in the beginning phase, bro. Enjoy your phase. Go through your process. Go through your ups and downs. Go through your growing pains. I've been there. I've been 21 and 22. I went through the growing pains. Like I said, I went to school for 2 different careers. I know what I'm talking about. I'm not just talking to you to just talk. I put the money up. I put the pain and I put the work in. You know what I'm saying? And I'm successful based on that and through the grace of God, which is what I believe in. But yeah.
100%.
So yeah. So that's what it's about, man. You got to live in
Believe it.
reality, Colin. That's all I got to say.
Yeah.
This,
And wait, hold on.
say
Cynthia's
something.
next. Okay, so after Cynthia speaks, right? Because we're already at the 3 hour mark. Colin, this is what I would want you to do, right? Do you have like an IG?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Okay, I want you to do
Okay.
me a favor. Hall of Fame. Can you type in your IG and then I'll type in my IG like in a private chat. I
Yes.
want you to follow us because we wanna network with you real quick.
You can follow me too. Hold on, let me put it in my chat too.
Yeah.
But I do want to say this before Cynthia, her last thing she says. And I just want to say I appreciate all y'all's opinions. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for listening to me. Thank you for letting me speak. And I agree. And I agree. I need to live my life. I need to live in reality. Currently, and it will take time. Currently, I see my life with this girl. And I'm sorry, I just in my head right now, I see my life with this girl because she marked all the checklists, and I believe she's leaving the door open to see if I can actually change on my own. And yes, the right thing would have been she still loves me, she should have been with me and helped me through this. But I also think if she would have stayed with me, I would have never changed. I would have never changed if she stayed with me. And I think it all boiled down to this guy's not going to change if I'm still with him X amount of years. He's always going to have these characteristics. And her last resort was, I gotta break up with him because, that has to happen. But I just want to say thank you guys. Thank y'all so much. Y'all have been a blessing. I appreciate every minute of this.
Can I get one more thing to say to you before you leave?
Yeah. Wait, hold on. I gotta get Cynthia's next. And then,
I was gonna ask Cynthia a question. Cynthia, is there levels to getting attention? Is there levels to that? Yes or no? Is there levels?
Getting attention?
Is there levels to that, right? Yeah. Is there levels?
What do you mean by attention? Like, can you elaborate?
Women getting attention.
Okay, let me
get attention.
Yes, there's levels.
Okay, now listen, Colin. If she really wanted attention, see the difference is she if she was wanting to be selfish by herself, she'd have went somewhere else and got the attention. But then when it comes to you, she does have love for you. So what's going on is that she wants y'all two to be selfish together to get that attention. There's levels to it.
I haven't contacted her in a week. Because
don't.
There's levels. There's levels to it. Though. I'm just saying there's levels.
Yeah,
to it.
I'm right now. I don't want to push this girl away.
Wait,
so
I'm sorry, Colin.
Exactly.
I don't mean to interrupt, but I gotta get to Cynthia real quick, right?
Yes.
After when Cynthia speaks, right, and then Colin, our IG, I go by Oakland_artist84. That's my IG. Hall of Fame Forever 23. Well, Mr.
Colin,
Hall of Fame
what's your IG, Colin? What's your IG?
Yeah, that'd be better.
Okay. Give me a second.
Colin, what I was gonna say was right now you're in marketing.
Yes.
A million jobs like West Coast, they're always hiring, and since it's COVID, I would fully take advantage of potentially sending out resumes to states that their minimum wage as well as their state of living is going to be higher.
Okay.
That's one way to being successful, where you are going to make the same amount of money staying exactly where you are, and you're just going to have a higher salary by $10,000 or $20,000. That's what I highly recommend, where you're 22, and if you want to level up, this is how you start. Okay. If you're a salesperson, what do you like to do? You like to sell product?
So yes, I would like to pitch company. I like to pitch companies like the new product ideas. So
Okay.
like basically, let's say I'm trying to Like our first product idea was Pepsi, and we had to basically pitch the new bubbly brand into Kroger. And I was talking to like a Kroger representative, telling her why this would be amazing, why this is
So what
perfect in the
kind of
market.
marketing are we talking? Foods? Are we talking? Because this is what I'm.
Oh, it's so right now in the class I'm taking. Last week it was Pepsi. This week is Adobe.
Okay.
Next week it's going to be Southwest. It always changes. So
because right now this is my concern. Right now is, to be honest, I already know you're going to get back with her. Realistically, I already know you're going to do it because you're going to do everything you can. That's your goal. It's going to be your goal because that's what you have your mind set on. So there's no point in sitting here bashing the girl or no point in bashing what you did. You already know where you messed up. But right now, I'm going to help you where you can level up.
Okay.
So right now, what kind of sales, or you like marketing? Marketing is what? It's sales. How do you make it flashy? So what do you like to sell? You want to hit $400,000. That's what I made the last 6 months in COVID. So I can make that kind of money all day long. I'm not afraid of that. But what do you like to do? Because if you like to do something, that's where you level up. I like helping people now. So because of that, I started selling insurance. Because now I can insure people and I get paid a shit ton of money to do it. So what do you like to do? You like to sell things. That's fine. Because remember something. Sales is always commission based. You have a base pay and then you make money. Right?
So, one of my huge passions in life is I love talking to people. I don't care who they are. Okay. I love talking. And I love and that's why I went into marketing because for example, y'all, I'm an extrovert. I love talking. I can talk my head off. I can talk to anybody for 2 hours. That's just what I do. That's what I want to do for a living. And right now in where I am in life, I was like, first of all, I have to have a job where I talk to people, or else I'm gonna drive myself crazy.
Yeah.
And so I was like, first thing that came to mind, marketing. And then I was like, okay, how can I constantly have interactions with businesses, companies, and just people in general?
So you like technology, right?
That is correct.
I want you to do something. You're in Alabama?
Correct.
Go find out what a POS system is. It's a point of sales. Those guys make a lot of money and you get to deal with restaurant owners. And if you're sitting here dealing with Coca-Cola, it's also electronics because you got to play around with it to know what you're doing, right? So right now you're young. Exactly, E-Black, he's young. So right now, go into sales. Sky's the limit.
And I'm really excited.
My guy.
You see what I mean? So I'm telling you right now, literally, go write your resume up, go on Craigslist, because you'll always see a lot of sales jobs.
My ex actually wrote my resume.
Okay, so there's nothing wrong with that. So see, she is a strong woman. Okay, it's just the way that you guys are going back and forth. It's just way too much. Okay, so right now let's work on you.
Yes,
and so
correct.
Right now, you have a resume. Go find out what you like to do. You like to talk. That's fine. Go into sales. I think you'd be great at it. As long as, remember something. If you're going into sales, don't sell to sell the product. Find out what the customer's need is. I promise any job you do, you're going to kill it.
So I do have one question for you, Cynthia.
Please.
So I'm scared to push her away.
You don't have to. I'm telling you right now, you want to know what the best thing you can do against negative people or anything in general? The best thing you can do is be successful.
So I want to talk to her.
I promise you, besides her, you're going to have a lot more girls come running. Then you can be your pick of the litter.
And my goal is for her right now, and you're right. My goal is her.
Yeah, your goal is her. Regardless of what we say, you're going to try to do your very best to go back to her. And I'm showing you how. Be successful. So how am I doing that? I'm showing you a roadmap. Yeah. See, this is what I love about people like Grant Cardone and all these other people. And they're like, oh, you need to wake up with ambition. And I think it's the most stupid thing in the world because they don't tell you how. They don't tell you how. Right now, if I tell you a roadmap, you're going to be like, oh shit, it is easy to make $1 million. And I'm showing you exactly how. You go into a sales job. You like sales. That's why I'm pushing you there. Okay. If you said oh, I like engineering or you like playing video games, I'd have a different path. But right now, you already have a resume. Go find a sales job and then see how much they pay, right? So get some experience on your belt.
So Cynthia, yes, you're correct. I want this girl back. And this is where my next question comes. And everybody can answer this, but do I need to give her space and let her be and not message her at all? or should I continue?
There is
I'll answer this part, right?
Go ahead, 3.
If you miss her, you miss her.
And we have an open line of communication.
You have an open
wait,
line.
Wait, okay, hold on. Wait, you asked the question. Yeah.
She's a friend. Remember that. If you want a girl to stay by you, she has to be a friend before she becomes a relationship.
That is true.
This can make you stronger.
So I'm going to answer this question to you. I'm sorry, I want to answer this question for you, right? Because right now, you know, you guys are not really on that friendship level because there's still feelings that's involved. Yes, I do agree as far as like, you know, the friendship aspect, Cynthia, right? But as far as like the contact part, honestly, bro, you know, and maybe like, you know, this would probably help, like, you know, when we maybe have like a consultation with you, you know, chop it up some more.
Definitely.
But for now, I wouldn't really contact her.
Nope.
You know, I want your and here's the thing. Let's take her out of the equation, right?
Yep.
We're not going to disrespect her, right? The reason why I'm just telling you don't contact her is because right now you're too focused on her.
I agree.
I want you just to be focused on the things that you need to work on yourself. Okay? You tell us that you're highly addicted to video games. With or without this person, there's a void that's missing that's leading you to this path where it's like video games is consuming your life. Okay? We're not going to blame video games for the fall of the relationship. That was her choice. Not your fault. Not video games. But for now, focus on the things that you need to focus on first. You're too distracted. Right now, you're distracted by puppy love. And there's not much that we can really do to help you right now at this time. But I guarantee, keep watching our live streams. Matter of fact, we sent you a request like on IG. We'll try to, you know, we'll try to hit you up, right? And
I'll
maybe
give you progress updates.
Yeah. And we'll hit you up and, you know, hey, you know, we might give you like an interview or something like that, or you know, just chop it up. But for now, I just want you to focus on doing the right things for yourself. Okay.
So I should let her contact me first. Absolutely.
No, it doesn't matter. If you like her and you miss her, she's a friend. What difference does it make?
Right. And you know what? And I say if you do hit her up, I would say don't even bring up nothing about the relationship. Don't even say you miss her. Just have the conversation you're having right now with us is the same, not the same exact conversation, but
keep it professional.
Just not about the relationship. Do not bring it up. Do not say I miss you. Do not say, oh, I remember. Do you remember you did this? You remember you did? No. Talk about something else. You know what I'm saying? For example, talk about the TV shows. Talk about the basketball, boxing. There's a boxing match coming up with Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury. You can talk about anything else besides relationships. So I feel like, you know, it's up to you though if you want to contact her or not.
I'm scared.
It's not a matter. He will.
No. Actually, no. I actually wasn't going to contact her until she reached out to me.
Okay.
If she reached out to you, then contact her back.
I just don't know.
Don't look so thirsty. Don't look so thirsty.
I don't want to look desperate, but like at the same time,
just text us instead.
And you know, but I was like, I got to the point where I was like, I would text first. I was 80% of the time I would text first, but we would have a conversation and we would just talk.
Good. Keep it like that.
But it was like, I would check up on her like at least like around probably usually not 5 times a day. Sorry, every 5 days I would check up on her. I don't know if that's too much. I don't know if I should just let her go away, let her do her own thing. But like,
so basically, he's saying he check on her every week. That's what he's saying.
Oh, once
a week.
Yeah. I only talk to her usually once a week.
Yeah, and that's fine. Y'all friends. That's fine.
Keep it at that.
That's fine. Yeah.
So that's okay. Okay.
Yeah, you're doing great.
Okay.
Well, we'll talk more, Colin. We'll talk more.
Yeah, I just don't know.
This is the college show, man.
It's the
topic is about college.
I told you, bro, that I said, "Are you willing to do this?" And you're like, "Yeah."
I mean, technically, we just flew the plane. Like, I was just waiting for all of us to land. You know what I mean?
Oh,
like,
okay.
You know, I was just like, dude, you want her back. That's where you're at. Nothing we say can persuade you, but absolutely, like,
no, y'all, you have opened my eyes into a lot. Like, you have told me that, like, you know, I do need to care more about life. I do need to care about my future and the actions I have. And like, you're right on many levels. You're right. I am in puppy love. I still do love this girl. I'm not going to text her tonight.
Change it
I'm
to
not.
live interview with
Colin, listen. It's going to be times. Listen, it's going to be times.
Live with Cynthia and Colin.
Listen, it's going to be times to where she's going to try to put you to the test. She's going to try to put you to the test. So she's going to think in her mind that you don't care. Well, he's not hitting you up like he used to. She's going to try to put you to the test by bringing another guy involved just to see where your mind is. Because women play games that way.
That is true.
They don't. Cynthia, they don't. Y'all play games. Y'all play games. Y'all, listen, y'all play games. Y'all play games. Y'all play games. Y'all play a lot of games.
See, okay. So what's really funny that you say that.
Wait, pause it, right? Wait, pause it. I gotta get my shout outs. Shout outs time, right? Shout outs to Kris, like the blooming Ebony. She says, hi, panel. And then shout outs to E Black, my guy, man. He says, what friend doesn't contact you for 5 days? Drop her, bro.
No,
right?
man, no.
And then he says, the blooming Ebony, hey, you hear this? And then she says, I agree with you.
Ooh.
I'll let her fade away and focus on your purpose. Figure what makes you
happy.
Oh, happy. And focus on that. I say let her fade away.
Don't let her fade. Listen.
I can't.
Colin, listen. Colin, look. Don't let her fade. Listen. Don't let her fade away like that. You make her want you. You make her want you. Don't let her fade away. But then you have to give this energy to where you have to care about yourself more than giving her phone calls. You have to help yourself for now. You have to give her that energy. You do still care about her though. You know what I'm saying? Don't let her fade away all the way. Just don't be too thirsty on it. You know what I mean?
I just hate how, you know, it's like a friendship ordeal, but I have to be the first one to text.
You're
the first one.
Listen. Colin, you said she hit you up, right? So anytime she hits you up, hit her back. Let her hit you up.
Yeah, that's fair.
Let her hit you up.
That's why I'm not texting her until she hits me up.
Exactly. That's how you gotta play it.
You gotta go. Bye.
That's how you gotta play it.
No, my honest opinion, I would have kicked that bitch to the curb.
Yeah,
listen, hey man, don't call her that, man. Come on, man.
Go.
That's okay.
Be respectful, man. Come on, y'all. Be respectful now, man. Come on now. Be respectful. Be respectful.
Y'all be respectful.
Yeah, listen. Nah, come on now. Come on.
I'm respectfully trying to help this guy, right?
Exactly.
And y'all tell him some. Come on, man. Y'all tell him some stuff. You steer him the wrong direction.
Listen, but Eddie King's always right. What are you talking about?
You're not right.
I'm always right. I'm always right. I'm always right.
You ain't round this one.
Well, okay, we'll see. We'll see the update on comments. We're gonna see. We're gonna see who's right.
We're gonna see another heartbreak.
We're gonna see.
We'll find out. And
yeah, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out.
Tune in next week. Tune in next week.
Tune in next week. I'll give you an update if she takes me back. Or if
hold on, I gotta read the comments real quick, guys. She said you shouldn't want people who don't want you. Yes, Kris, I agree. If she doesn't reach out now, does she deserve your energy?
He just said. Listen, he just said she hit him up. Are y'all listening? She just said that. Colin just said that she hit him up.
Oh no.
Huh?
She hasn't hit me up yet.
No, you said the last time she hit you up, right?
Yes, that is correct. The last time
she hit you up. She hit you up, right? Boom.
That is correct.
Right.
And then
so what happened then?
Our text message is really weird. It's just like the text message, you can tell they definitely care about. Like they're meaningful. They're like actually meaningful. But I just don't know. I don't.
Okay, your first text means she don't want you. And when she
Puppy
does, she
dog.
want a fix.
But the thing is, when I text, when I do text,
M3, play the music.
Which one? You talking about this?
but like,
Oh, what's not playing? Oh, hold on.
when I do text, she instantly responds in 30 seconds, like
Oh,
every
yeah.
single time.
Yeah, that's good.
If you have to ask this question, she may not be for you.
Thank you.
And then Colin gonna be wait, hold on. What is this?
Wait.
Listen. It's okay, Colin, to ask questions. It's okay. He's just trying to figure out. He's trying to figure her out because he's confused. I get it.
Oh,
I feel it. You know, he's confused right now. You know, if you really look at the story of her, you know, I would say, listen, you can hit her up every 5 days. That's fine. You know what I'm saying? That's fine. You don't hit her up every day, but I guarantee I guarantee she'll hit him right back though. She'll hit him right back.
Yeah, and you know what she's gonna say? She's gonna say like, "Hey, big
It's called I want attention."
Yeah. I will say this. I shit you not. Every single time I've texted her, I get a reply within 2 minutes.
Attention.
But Collins, listen to me, Collins. Listen. Okay, let's just say in 5 days you hit her up, right? Hold on. Like, can you turn it off, man? Listen, Collins. I'm saying every 5 days, right? You hit her up, right? Now, just listen to me though. I don't know what they talk about, but listen to me. After you do it the second time, don't hit her up. Don't hit her up because you already did your part. You already hit her up this week, and then next week you already hit her up that week. That next week that comes, don't hit her up. Let's see what her head is.
That's exactly actually what I'm doing right now.
Yeah. Let's see what her head is.
All right.
So why hit her up at all? Just wait to see if she hits you up. Why you gotta hit her up?
Listen. I'm telling you, Collins. I'm telling you, I know. I'm telling you.
I'm telling you, this is bad advice.
You know, and guess what? And guess what, Collins? Hold on, Collins. Guess what? Hold on. Wait, Collins. Guess what? And when you don't hit her up, right? She's gonna be like, "Well, hey, you usually hit me up every week. What's going on?" She's gonna start asking questions.
I'm not hitting her up.
You know what I mean? Exactly. So if she didn't care, why is she wondering why you're not hitting her up? What's going on? It's not attention. It's not attention. She can get it. Listen. I'm tired of y'all saying attention. She can get attention somewhere else. She can get attention somewhere else.
But she could download Tinder any second. She could have downloaded Tinder 2 weeks ago.
Exactly.
But she can
listen, she got the bread too, and she not
Chad, I need your help
somewhere else. She get attention from somewhere else. She wanted to.
That's the thing.
But yeah, Kylie, but listen, I guarantee you, you hit her up twice, right? You say you hit her up this week, the next week hit her up, but the third week, don't hit her up. She's going to hit you back, and she's going to say, well, hey, why you not hitting me up? Listen, I bet money on this.
There you go.
I bet money on this. That's how confident I am. I'm telling you.
She wants attention.
I'm telling you what I know.
So you're confident in your bad advice right now.
No, it's not bad advice. It's not bad advice.
No,
it's not bad advice.
No.
If she wanted attention, I wouldn't be her number one on Snapchat.
All right.
If she wanted attention, she would download Tinder right now.
Stop trying to validate it.
Exactly.
It is what it is. If that's what you want, that's what you're going to get. You want someone who can 1 minute say she love you, next minute throw you out like trash. That's what you're going to get.
That's not what she did.
Good luck. That is what she did. You didn't hear? Did you hear what the story?
Yeah, I heard the story, and the story was Colin. The story was Colin didn't get his shit together. That was the story.
Over you.
The story was Collins didn't get his shit together.
I didn't get my shit together.
Exactly. That was the story. I heard very well. Colin was the one that did not get his shit together. She's giving him time. Hold on.
And then when you get your shit together, and then you're going to get resentful and bitter later on because you're going to realize you changed for a woman and you didn't change for yourself.
Wait, hold on. No, it's not, man. No, it's not. He said that from the beginning.
I haven't spoken in a while. Hold on.
Let's
I haven't spoken in a while. Hold on. Listen. All right. Me, Cynthia, Queen, and them three are coming from a married person perspective. We're married, okay? We're telling you from married perspective, okay? You know what I mean? I'm not trying to disrespect DJ Eddie at all. But we're telling you from a married person perspective what's the deal. You know what I'm saying? You know, we live with our spouses. We know what we talking about. She's doing this because she want attention, bro. And you're an available option. And plus, you gotta understand, you guys already been intimate, correct?
Oh yeah, many times.
So there's a connection already there. Mm-hmm. Once you cross that intimate connection, that's hard to break. In any relationship, anybody tell you that. So she's still connected to you because you guys have shared intimate things. And yes, she is still getting attention from other men as well. She's doing both. But she knows that she can get attention from you a lot quicker than her having to find somebody to give her attention. Because you're right there. You're an available resource. And as long as she can get her attention from you and from other men, she's going to do that.
Because she's not getting attention from any other man.
Exactly. Listen.
Listen. I'm not. You're not going to tell. Here's the thing. And this is why you know. This is why you know she's playing you. Okay. You don't tell nobody one day I love you, and the next day, hey, you got it. I'm not dealing with you. You got to go. No, that doesn't happen. Unless something crazy happened, you wasn't beating on her. You didn't steal anything from her. You didn't do her wrong or shady at all. You didn't do nothing shady to her at all. And for her to flip on you like that, that shows you her character. That shows you that she is not really for you. And that shows that if you do have any type of mess up, she's gonna ghost you like Casper. And that's the truth.
Can I reply to that?
I got one sentence for you. Stay down with me because when I'm up, we up.
Yep.
If she wants you now, she's gonna want you when you get later. Now, knowing how old you are, because I've been there a few years ago, I know you're just gonna do your best to get her back. I get it. So right now, how do you, Colin, work on yourself leveling up? And I told you how.
Absolutely.
I told you how.
Colin, did she tell you that you guys are separating because she wants you to get better? Did she ever use those words?
I gotta think. Give me a second.
Because she said that, the things that you're doing, let's say video game stuff, she already told you why she was breaking up with you, right?
Okay, let me say that one more time.
She broke up with you because you didn't get your shit together, basically, right? Is that what it was? Okay. And now that is the truth. You was not getting your shit together, right?
Oh, there's no doubt.
Right.
There's no doubt.
Exactly. So she's waiting on him, giving him time to get his shit together because he just like Colin said, when he was with her, he was not getting his shit together. Now, since they're separate, he has this energy for him to get his shit together. Exactly. So now she would not accept any invitations to go to dinner. Y'all sitting up here talking about she's involved. She's not involved with nobody right now, especially with the type of dad she got. What is he talking about? Listen. Let me finish. Let me finish. Listen. Her dad. She said she lives with her dad. He pays the bills. He sees what's going on. Do you think and absolutely think in your mind that she finna have another guy around her dad? You know how disrespect their dad would think right now? She looks up to her dad and she knows what she knows. And trust me, she does not have another guy around her. No, she don't. I guarantee she don't. Okay. Well, Colin, check this out, Colin. But Colin, check this out. Listen. She does not have another guy, dog.
Oh, I know she doesn't have another guy.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Because if her dad is paying everything, right? First of all, she don't want to mess up nothing with her dad. First and foremost, you're bringing around all these guys. Okay, well, check this out. You go have him pay the bills that I'm paying them. She ain't fit to risk that. She's not gonna be dumb enough
to bring the other guys around her father.
That's too much drama.
No. So I gotta explain. This.
Hold on. Before
that's too much drama. That's too much drama.
No, I don't agree with that shit.
You don't agree with it. So wait. But we gonna see though.
I have to explain this.
We're gonna see. But Colin, if this don't work, if she don't hit you up after the second text, right? If she don't hit you up, right? Hey, them 3 probably is right, but
I am right.
I'm 100% no for a fact that I am right. She is going to hit you up after you don't hit her up.
So let me explain this. You have to remember. You have to remember. I'm 22.
Cynthia, I think your mic froze.
You have to remember. I'm 22. So my generation, if they're talking with someone else, they use Snapchat. They only use Snapchat. That's what you use. You use Snapchat to get side hustles. That's what you do. You don't text anymore. When you're 22, you don't text. You use Snapchat for everything. I am still her best friend. We still have the heart. The last 3 weeks, you have to get that heart. The only way that heart goes away if you Snapchat people. And she hasn't Snapchatted anyone. She has not downloaded Tinder. She has not done all this stuff. She's not messing with another guy. She committed to me, even though we're not together. She said that her shop is closed for the upcoming future for a while. There's no other guy. She's trying to figure her life out and her shit too out right now, in my opinion. I know. I'm telling you right now. I know for a fact there is no other guy.
There's no other guy. There's no other guy.
So
she waiting on him to get his. She waiting on him to get his shit together.
Nope.
She's waiting on him to get his shit together. She's not going to bring no other guy around her.
Not.
She's not going to do that.
I'll tell y'all in 2 months. I'll tell y'all in 2 months.
She's not. She's not going to do that. I guarantee she's not going to do that.
Come on, phone ringing too.
It's all good. Good luck.
Listen.
Well,
listen.
I bet you that's going to happen. I'm telling you, Colin.
I'm saying, Colin. And I'm going to end it like this. Mm-hmm. All the women, even the ones in the comments, are telling you, they're telling you that she's not really rocking with you like that. All the women are telling you that, right? All the married folks are telling you that.
But we're wrong.
Right? Let me finish. All the married folks are telling you that. Lastly, if she really wanted you to get yourself together, right? She would have given you the respect, and you guys would have had an actual conversation, and she would have said, "Hey, these are the things that I don't like about your character. Are you willing to change?" If she did not give you that option at all, then she's not interested in you, bro.
She did.
She gave you the option. When she gave you the option?
So we dated for 14 months. I want to say she gave me that option on month 5 and month 10.
So okay, so what happened then? What happened?
I didn't take her serious, and I kept doing the same thing.
He already said it from the beginning. He didn't take anything serious until they broke up.
Okay,
he didn't take anything serious.
Okay, before
he said that she opened his eyes when she broke up with him, and now he's getting his shit together. He had to really realize.
And not only that,
in order for her to break up with him.
Let me say this in 3 real quick, and I'm done. I'm done in 3 after this. I'm totally done. And then in 3 gonna go. Not only with that conversation, she would have gave you a deadline, bro. She would have said, "Hey, if you listen, I love you, I care about you, but look, by this time, you need to have everything together because I'm tired." She would have told you that point blank. She didn't tell you that point blank. She playing games, and yeah, she may not. Listen. You can add another Snapchat using a different email. You don't know what this girl doing. You're not with her. Trust me. If she's young, she's gonna be talking to somebody else. She may not have another guy that's on your level as far as somebody that she care about, but she getting some attention from somebody else. Best believe. Go ahead in 3.
Yeah, from our homegirls.
No, from other men.
No, you got these homegirls in her ear also. That's
the thing is,
that's why I mentioned about the friendship, like how's the friendship with our girls. But there was something I was gonna say. Damn it, I hate that. I forget. Keep talking, guys, until I remember what I was gonna say.
Well, I will say this though. Her best friends are 3 people.
What was it?
It is me. It was me. It was one of her friends from school who has a boyfriend, and her dog. Those are it.
Okay. Now I remember what I was gonna say. Colin, right? If you felt like she was giving multiple chances, right, and you blew it, why did earlier, which I would probably say it might have been an hour ago, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, Cynthia, right? But you did tell us, right, that she gave you only 1 chance, but compared to the guy who really mistreated her, he had like at least like 3 chances. And you did
actually, technically, he did say that. And here's what. Sorry, guys. I'm like multitasking here too. So
no problem.
All right. Colin, she did give you the same chances, except the way that she said it was a lot more subtle. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
She said it in month 5. She said it in month 10. she still gave you 2 chances to man up. Because what did you do? You traveled all the way, right? Basically, I'm catching you up, Blooming Ebony. He basically has a long distance relationship that the girl needs time and whatever relationship that he wanted, and he was too busy playing video games, even when he traveled to go see her. Okay, now that we're all caught up, that's basically it. I'm putting it in a nutshell. She did give you the time, but you have to remember something. She's also growing up and she's learning. She had a ex-boyfriend and she gave him 3 chances. With you, you're not going to be as lucky. It's always like that. Sometimes I've had relationships where I was like, dude, how come when I first met you, you were this professional athlete and all this stuff? And when I finally got you, you're a broken toy. That's what I say. Because now you're down. You know, a million things are wrong. It's always something's wrong. But, you know, sorry. Now you got an insecure girl, right? Because her boyfriend played her. Her ex-boyfriend played her. This is long distance.
Yeah.
Yes, an hour
Yeah,
away.
we live an hour away.
Exactly. So because of that, right now, she did give you the chances. Right now, your goal, okay, and we're fixing this as a goal, your goal is to get her back. Regardless of what we say, you will try to do your very best to get her back.
That is correct.
DJ Eddie already gave you options, okay? Text her twice, and I know Queen didn't agree with it, but at the end of the day, you already texted her. So you already shot your shot. If you text back and everything, great. At the end of the day, you guys are still friends. If you guys become ex and like absolutely both of you are separated, it doesn't even matter because you guys are still friends. So that's what I think you should do. Take it as a friendship. If you miss her and if you want to talk about something, I don't see a reason why you have to stop talking. You're an adult. This isn't high school anymore. Mm-hmm. If you miss her, you could absolutely say, hey, look, I'm doing my best. I'm working on me. Just don't put in all the emotion. That's it. Man, I really like the coffee from wherever or whatever you want to say. You're allowed to say that. Just don't put in all the extra stuff.
So, Cynthia, I'm gonna have to ask you this question then, right?
Please.
If you was in Colin's situation, right, and don't cap on this, right? But if you was in a long-term relationship,
I'm in a long-term relationship. My spouse
I'm talking hypothetically, right?
All right.
If you were a single woman, right, that's not married now, right?
Okay.
And you was in a relationship with a guy, and everything was going good, you put your best foot forward. You was very feminine, you know, you were submissive to his needs. You gave him all the things that you could give of yourself.
Yeah.
And then one day he just like, you know what? I'm not feeling you anymore because, you know, I don't think you're good enough for me, you know. And so, but, you know, we could remain friends. I'll still call you up, you know, and we can still talk, but nothing more for now, for the time being.
But you're also forgetting that I had needs and I did voice them. She had needs. She voiced them. And how many times has he repeatedly said, I messed up every single time because I didn't understand her needs. I didn't understand that I had an addiction to video games.
Oh yeah, I have apologized, and I was the first one to apologize. I said, I'm sorry. I like the first day we talked, that Saturday when I took that week break, I told her and I said, I am so sorry I treated you like shit. I did not realize my priorities in life. I needed to get my shit together, and I've been working to get my shit together. And I apologized. I said, I'm just so sorry I didn't treat you with respect when I was with you. Like every single thing I did wrong, I realized and I apologized for it. And I'll say this. I wish she could have communicated a little bit better and she could have expressed her emotions better. That's the only thing that she really, in my opinion, needed to work on in the whole relationship. She was great, everything else. The But I stepped back and I realized I fucked up. Like, I did not prioritize the right things in life. I didn't choose to make a change. I didn't choose to make a difference. And, you know, time will tell what happens. But if where I knew I made a mistake, I apologized it, and she accepted my apology and everything. And
don't keep apologizing to her either.
oh, I'm done. Oh, I haven't apologized to her since then.
Don't keep apologizing.
I'm done apologizing, and I'm done bringing up the relationship when we do talk. Like,
and I could definitely read her mind right now. She'd probably be like, "Well, actually speak louder than words." I'm pretty sure she that type. Yeah.
And because she made a comment, oh, the last time we talked, she was like, "I'm very proud of the progress you've made."
That's good.
She was like, "I'm so proud about the progress you made," and
that's a good step.
And I'll say this real quick. And I said, this is me being a little bit a pussy, but I said, "Thank you for not faking being happy about the progress I've made so far. It means a lot." And she replied saying, "Why would I fake it? You should be excited. I want to celebrate that with you."
That's good.
And
okay, so Colin, we're gonna have a part 2 of you, man. Like this is
absolutely. Yeah. I got homework due in 45 minutes, so
yeah. So Colin, this is what I want you to do, right? Thank you for subscribing to Knowledge and Relationships on YouTube. You know, man, like it was. I'm grateful that you was able to catch us like on Twitch, and then you transfer over to YouTube, and now you're here at the panel. Feel free to share this video to your friends, family. I mean, whatever you want, whoever you want to share, right? Shout out to Bloom Ebony again. She said this that's good.
Shout out Bloom and Ebony.
Yeah, definitely for sure.
Yeah, so, shout out to Ebony, yes.
I need to put a spotlight on Cynthia, right? Because I know we went way over time. I know the initial goal, I thought that she was like, oh, I had an hour or something. So I was like, okay, I try to wrap it up, but she was like, no, I'm good.
The story was just too good, man.
I had no idea that my class was like, oh, it's canceled today. I was like, oh, screw it. All right.
Okay. That makes sense.
So I stayed, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, this was so much fun. I appreciate all you guys. Thank you all so much. We'll hopefully see me again.
Yeah. Well, Colin, this is what we do. Like the goal is that if we're able to help at least one person for every live stream that we make, that we have, we're satisfied. The whole goal for tonight was to highlight Cynthia because what she does, she reached out to people, she helped them get on the life insurance because God forbid anything happens, right? So we want to put the spotlight on her. And after our interview, and then you came in, and hey, I'm glad that you was able to tell your story. Thank you for your honesty about that and
absolutely,
where you're at,
man.
Yeah, I think somebody said something. Was it Hall of Fame or was it DJ Eddie?
No, I said definitely. And Colin, I would definitely reach out to you. I'll send you the link so you can jump on the stream with us, man. And we'll definitely love for you to be a part of our experience, man.
Absolutely.
Thank you for being open and honest, man.
Yeah, dude. You can't expect results when you're not honest. You can't lie. You can't lie if you want to know the truth. So having y'all 5 here have really helped me understand a little bit of my self-worth. If I don't exactly agree with this queen over here, so sorry, love you.
Queen been cooking all month, man.
But Queen is cooking facts though, so
yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. She be cooking facts, but
we gotta call Mama's cooking, man.
In my head, I know.
Oh no, I can't use that.
I think right now in my head, I know if she gave me a second chance, it would be amazing, and I would improve, and it would be so much better. Oh,
this is the one that was in here.
Yeah, I know. I'm just a little bit of a puppy love right now, and I can't see past it. But I will say this to make y'all all positive. Let's say 2 months from now, I say, hey, let's grab dinner, let's go grab lunch, and she says no. All these changes I've made are going to be permanent. I'm not going back to my old lifestyle. If she does not want to be a part of the new Colin Mitchell, then she shouldn't be a part of my life.
Okay.
But
well, you know, Colin, like, you know, I look forward to set something up with you. I mean, Mr. Hall of Fame will definitely reach out to you, you know, before I do. But I would, you know what? Mr. Hall of Fame put out like a good point, right? I think in chat, you know, feel free to like, you know, give us like your opinions too. Um, I think that, you know, sometime down the line, right, we should start having, you know, relationship advice. Now, keep in mind, we're not relationship gurus. You know, we're just people who've been through the ins and outs of relationships. And you have so many. And Colin, within the stream life in knowledge relationships, we have so many helpful people. You know what I mean? Like I said, we have Kris, we have Queen. You know, you haven't even met my wife, Mrs. M3 yet. You got DJ Eddie King. You know, maybe you could probably play your beat to sleep. You know, when you cry. You know, you got Mr. Hall of Fame. You know,
Yeah,
like he's very good as far as connecting with people, man. And he's definitely like a man of God as well too, just like DJ Eddie King. You
and
know,
he is the manager for knowledge and
the
relationship.
network manager, and
thank
DJ Eddie King is the music coordinator.
Yes,
I will tell you. I will tell you this though. If you put this is like the relationship stream on Twitch, a shit ton of people are gonna come.
Woo!
A shit ton
He
because
just gave me that idea.
because
Wait, how do I do that?
I looked for it. I've looked for it for the last 2 weeks.
Relationship stream.
I've looked for it for the last 2 weeks to try to get relationship advice, and I couldn't find anybody because there was no one out there. And so many people on Twitch is going through the same problem I'm having, but they couldn't find someone.
Wow.
And then
Wait, okay.
I saw you on Twitch, because I put on Twitch I put relationship, and that was it. But if I put relationship stream, you would not have popped up. But I put relationship to see like what, and then your name came up, and I was like, oh, relationship. It was like relationship and knowledge and relationship. I was like, let's go. I was like, all right, let's see if I can get in this. And then here we are, almost 2 hours later. But
yeah. Well, okay. I'm like with Twitch, right? Let's say, for instance, like you know how Twitch have like the different type of categories, right?
You would go under just chatting. You would go under just chatting.
Okay, you know what? You're gonna have to probably teach me about that because you know.
Okay,
I'm not,
yeah, I can even host you on Twitch. I have like 900 followers, 1,000 followers, or something like that.
You could do that as well too.
Yeah, I can host you. So if someone clicks my name on my Twitch, it gets linked to your channel.
Definitely.
Yes, sir.
Love that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, man. So look, yeah, we're gonna be networking soon, right? Yeah, I mean soon. I mean real soon. We're very punctual when it comes to our networking. Okay, Colin, right?
Yes, sir.
Let me ask you this though, right? On a personal scale, what are the best days that you're available, right? I know you came on a Tuesday, but normally we stream Monday nights, Thursday nights, and Saturday nights at the time of 5:30 Pacific time, which is in California.
So definitely Thursday, because I have a 9:30 a.m. class Monday, and I only have one class Friday, so definitely Thursday. That's like 100% Thursday.
Okay, yeah, Thursday evening. But just let you know, whenever you want to blow some steam and you know, forget about
Hey,
your
I'll
girl,
bring
you know,
the content.
we got you know, girls on the live stream as well too. It's a ladies' night live stream edition. You'll get a chance to like, you know, watch and meet some really professional women with class, elegance, like the Blooming Ebony, which she's coming out with a book, you know, in the future. The book of femininity coming out hopefully soon. But anyways, you know, you got a lot of cool people, right, that can really like, um, help you to kind of see value in women again. You know, if that makes sense. So, you know, hey, like I said, check us out. You know, like
Absolutely,
I said,
man.
Yes,
network
sir.
manager will reach out. But I gotta get to Cynthia real quick because I know it's getting late for her. So I want her. So Cynthia, if you don't mind, I'm gonna put you on the spotlight and feel free to shout out everything that you need to shout out in areas, late night, Saturdays, 5:30 p.m. Pacific time. Thank you, Kris. Okay. And people feel free to stick around after the stream. But Cynthia. Go ahead. Feel free to shout out everything that you do for the chat.
You're muted, Cynthia. You're muted.
I haven't even said anything. I literally took you guys with me to go pick up Old Spaghetti Factory. Like,
oh, let me see how that look. Ooh.
Yeah.
I have no idea what Old Spaghetti Factory
like,
is.
still like around. Like, I mean, dude, I have like law books of the, you know what I mean? Like, those are my law books. So I'm just surviving over here.
Hey, dude, you're doing good, sis. You're doing good. You know.
Can we see that food though? Let me see what that looking like. Yeah.
Yeah, you want that pasquette?
Let's see what that's looking like real quick. I might want to stop by the shop.
It's just how do I do this? It's literally like, can you guys see that?
Okay.
Oh, okay. I see. Yeah.
So spaghetti factory. Spaghetti factory.
Yeah.
Cheesecake factory, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
That's fine.
Okay.
Did anybody else hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Cynthia, feel free to shout out, like, if you want to shout out your social media, if you want to shout out, like, your business again, if you want to shout out the things that you do, feel free to do so before we wrap up. I know you got to eat, girl, so.
Well, I mean, it's all good. It is what it is, like, my point is I try to bring value, so in this case, y'all call in, and hopefully you guys get a lot of streamers, too, right? So, it's a win-win, right? Everything
it's win-win for everyone, you know?
What's up?
And it's a win-win for everyone, you know?
It has to be a win-win. That's how you do business. That's it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And so, if you guys don't know about me, I basically do life insurance. So, my goal is just to get everybody checked. Whether it be with me, whether it be with someone else, I really don't care. It's COVID. A lot of people are dying. They have no idea what they're buying. So just go get your life insurance checked. And if you guys need to try to reach me, I guess I can put my email in the chat. So feel free to just shoot me over an email or a text, shoot me an email and then I can send you over my number. If you guys have any questions or anything I can help you with, whether it be with business. I've opened quite a lot of businesses, right? So I'm heavily into the restaurant industry. Just quick recap, I did have like 7 restaurants right before COVID hit. I was in the process of actually getting nightclubs too, like actually fully owning them and running them and all that. And so what happened was COVID hit, and instead of being way up top and making millions, I went way under and I'm in a bunch of debt. So this whole show was my journey of getting back up and what I'm doing now. And like I said, I'm helping people with life insurance. I can get anybody insured, whether it be cancer, AIDS, HIV, I don't care what you have. I can get you insured. And then a lot of what I was telling M3 here was a lot of my clients, sometimes they're homeless. And so it's a great journey because at the end of the day, they're human too, right? So the fact that I can help people, and especially during this hard time, nobody wants to die leaving debt. So if you guys need me for anything, I'm gonna go ahead and leave my, how do I put chat in here? Can I?
So what you could do is you could type it in the private chat, and then I will copy it and I'll paste it into the public.
Okay.
I don't know why StreamYard doesn't give you the option to kind of chat and let the chat go to the public, but
yeah. So there's my email. If you guys need anything, just feel free to shoot me an email. Because I don't know how I feel about just giving everybody my phone number, because then after that
you don't want to chose.
Well, yeah, I would get so many people, and then the people you would probably most likely potentially be taking away time from people who actually do need me to do my job. So there's my email, cbo@adv1brokers.com. I'm a broker. I work with probably about 100 life insurance companies, is probably safe. So what I was joking around and saying is I'm the Section 8 of life insurance. I can get anybody insured. So just feel free to hit me up. And then if, like I said with Colin, like if you're looking for business advice, I got you, because I've done it.
Yes.
I've done it all. I've sold cars. I've sold, like, you name it, I've most likely sold it. So
Yeah, I got homework due in 32 minutes. So
yeah.
What kind of? All right, yeah. Thank you guys. Hold on, I gotta give the other shout outs real quick, and then Kris, like if you want to like want me to fill you in, feel free to join the chat like after the show's over. Yeah, I'll just post it on here real quick, post the link. So let me go ahead and shout out first, right? To and yeah, and don't forget to like copy this and hit it up.
Yeah, just take my number or my email, and just send me an email.
Okay, and then Colin, I'm gonna highlight you real quick. So just feel free to like shout out anything that you want to shout out real brief.
I just wanted to say to everybody in the chat and definitely everybody here, I am truly grateful for all y'all's advice. I am 22. I'm not even a fourth of the way done with my life. I have hit a lot of obstacles in the sense of I have fallen, but I have gotten back up. And I did fall 3 weeks ago, and there's a quote someone actually sent me today, and it made me cry. But someone sent me a quote because they knew that I was struggling a little bit, and the quote was, "Everybody comes to a point in their life when they want to quit, but it, but it what, but it's what you do at that moment that determines who you are."
All right, thank you,
And
Carl.
I got to keep pushing forward, and I want to say thank you to everybody, especially finding this new group of friends. Thank you, guys.
Hey, thank you as well too.
Thank you,
I'm gonna
brother.
go ahead and put a shout out on Queen Forever 2K21.
Hey guys, you can follow me on Instagram, Queen Forever 2K21, and on the Knowledge and Relationships platform. I'm on the Women's Stream on Saturday nights, and Monday and Thursday with these guys. So follow us, like, subscribe, and donate. We need them cash apps. Thank you.
Donations, y'all. Thank you. DJ Eddie K.
Yeah. Okay, first of all, I want to say, shout out to everybody in the panel. Shout out to Mr. Hall of Fame. Shout out to M3. Saying First Lady Tammy too. She's not here, but shout out to First Lady Tammy. Shout out to Ebony Blooming. Shout out to Collins, for joining the show, man, and shout out to Cynthia. Cynthia in the building. Queen, I see you. Now, this one I want to say, you can find me on YouTube at DJ Eddie King on YouTube. Also on Instagram, DJ.Eddie.King on Instagram. Facebook, Eddie F. King on Facebook. I use Mr. Hall of Fame words. I am the music creator for knowledge of relationships. And fellas, you guys have a blessed day, man.
All right, thank you, DJ Eddie. Hall of Fame.
Yes.
Brooklyn, baby.
Yeah, it's good to be here. Good to be here, y'all. It's good to be here. Glad to be here. Listen, thank you for joining the Knowledge and Relationship Experience. I want to thank Cynthia, Mrs. Cynthia Vo, for allowing us to interview her and allowing us to get to know her a lot better. She's a great businesswoman. She has a great business mind. And please, if you have any questions in regards to business, please contact her via email, and she will answer your questions promptly when she has the time. Okay, she's very busy, so if she don't answer it right when you think she's gonna answer it, be patient. She gonna get to you. You know what I mean? Just chill. Okay. And thank you also for sharing your personal wisdom as well, Mrs. Vo. Now moving on to everybody else. Mr. Colin Mitchell, thank you for jumping on, being vulnerable, sharing about your relationship, sharing about the things that you felt. We're glad that we could be here as a resource to help you, man, and we're always here to help you. You know what I mean? And hopefully you can help us with some things too. This is a give and take thing. We're all here to help each other. Also got shout out the team. Yes. Shout out the Queen. 2K21. You know what I mean? Shout out to the music coordinator, DJ Eddie King.
Shit.
You know what I mean? Shout out to the big man with the band. You know what I mean? Mr. M3. And also shout out to the First Lady Tammy. Tammy!
Tammy!
Wherever you at, Tammy, you know what I mean? Tell Tyrone we say hello. And I am the network manager for knowledge and relationships. Yes. You know what I mean? Please like and subscribe our content. We definitely have a lot more content coming for you. We have a lot more interviews coming for you. And we are here to definitely bring you some great content, help you with some great advice, get some great insight, and also to get some insight as well. You know what I mean? Because we can learn some things as well. Please like and subscribe our content. We appreciate everybody that's on there. And shout out to everyone who's a part of our stream. Remember, we're going to stream again this Thursday at 5:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We interview Access Entertainment with Grizz, Farrell, and the crew. They're coming through. So please check that out. It's going to be a great, great interview time. And also, this Saturday, the Queens will reign supreme, 5:30 p.m. as well. Okay? Our lady stream. And then Sunday, we have the one and only, you know what I mean? Damo, Queen Damo. She's very opinionated. She's very controversial. She's gonna say some things that's gonna really be just out there. We know this already, but this is what we need. We love Damo. We love what she brings to the stream. We're gonna interview her Sunday. Please check it out, everybody. 5:30 for all those interviews and for all those streams. We thank you. We love you. Have a great night. Peace and blessings.
And now it's time for me to close this out. So once again, thank you for tuning in to Knowledge and Relationships. You know, as most people say, I am the great M3. And so I want to give a quick shout outs again. Shout outs to the people that came in chat. Shout outs to Gator Girl 04. Shout outs to Mrs. M3. Shout outs to Rampage 6, which is also known as Colin. Shout outs to E Black TV. Shout outs to Master Duck. And shout outs to the troll Pills, whatever the hell his name is. Shout outs to
that dummy.
Slimy
Shout out,
Skin.
what's going on, dummy? Shout out to you.
You know, thank y'all all for tuning in. And as always, right? And, you know, and shout outs to everybody in this panel, especially with Cynthia Vo. You know, shout outs for her for allowing me to give her the interview. And shout outs to Colin as well too for pretty much turn to the Cynthia and Colin show. But anyways, though, you know, like, comment, subscribe. If you're new to the YouTube channel, go to YouTube to get exclusive content and subscribe to the channel. You know, Colin did it, so can Cynthia as well too, and everybody else can. So always make sure that before anything happens, before you ask to get up on my live streams, you know, act a goddamn fool, Pills. Make sure that you get your mind right, as we're helping Colin to get his mind right. And with that being said, we are out. Good night, everyone. Peace.
Later.
Later.
All right.